Oh, let's see. Am I live? What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. We got Thursday or Friday, and I'm behind setting up. So let me just get set up. Hopefully, I didn't close that shit out. God damn it. First swear word of the show. What's up, Older? Let's get this set up, though. I haven't even set myself stuff, so let me get my forms and everything. Let me get all set up. Gonna try to do Gulfstream and Aqueduct. What's up, gas station sushi? What's up, man? Ooh, I think I got one more of these white series left. These were a gift. These were too light for me. Too light. Had to smoke them all quick because I didn't want to. Wasn't gonna save them for the humidor. I just wanted to smoke them all. What's up, Pete? Let's see. What am I doing? I need my forms and everything. If I send you guys stuff, I'll be sending you some stuff in a few. Probably going to miss the first race. I don't know. Let's see. Golf. That's today's. Yes, that is today's. And I thought I had everything perfectly marked, but I actually think that I got gaps on both of my shit. I don't know, with the extra show, it kind of made my work a little bit harder, but whatever, I'll deal with it. If I only got to do one show for the next couple days just to get caught up on stuff, I will. Or not one show, one track. I have no plans. I usually have a Gulfstream done pretty much for the whole weekend by now, and I haven't even started Friday, Saturdays, and Sunday shit. It's not the shows or the handicap, and it's fucking me just marking my shit. But then again, I can't cry because it's the only thing that I think is good for me. So it's not like can't stop doing it. Oh, Michael Lester went to Kentucky Downs today. Let me just send some of my stuff out. Why aren't you loading? Or are you being a problem? I'll be 1 minute. Let's see. What day is today? The 29th? Fuck, we going into the new year? Well, at least I don't have TVG where I got to watch all those stupid year in review shows. There's nothing more than I hate Every new year when TVG goes year in reviews. And amazing, a gambling program. Dude, if I did a year in reviews, I'd just broadcast every horse over, let's just say 15-1. And I'd probably be able to just have so much fucking content. TVG got to talk about fucking horse of the year and that shit. Even though they got handicappers on all the time, they can't ever talk about a single ticket they gave out. Or if they did, it would be a single ticket. I can literally have fucking probably 5 hours of content of just horses, especially if they let me show the videos. Taken from live streams of just me hitting horses 10-1 or higher. I don't even know. The industry is so weak, they don't even know how embarrassed they should be. What's up? Mac and Company, H&N, what's up? Or N&H, JW. Yeah, I hate those year review shows. Oh my God. You know the other thing I hate? I hate rich people getting awards. Whenever you talk about singer of the year, fucking horse of the year, who gives a fuck? You won the prizes. Athlete of the year, dick sucker of the year in the porn industry. I mean, if you were successful, you made money. Let's pat ourselves on the back and give another special fucking award. What's up, Jevin? I hate those fucking shows. I can't even stand them. Fucking Oscars, Horse Eclipse Award. Marco Lou, what's up, man? Joshua missed yesterday. I'm keeping a perfect attendance. Eclipse Award, fucking dumb show. If your horse was good, he won millions of dollars. And then you got these tools in the industry arguing about, I think he's horse of the year. Motherfucker, cash a ticket. You would never give a fuck about horse of the year if you cash tickets. Cash a motherfucking ticket. I can't remember, dude. I remember about 3 horses: Travie Boy, Harry He, and Earth. Motherfucker, I got time to worry about horse of the fucking year. Stupidest shit I ever heard. Dude, if I had a horse up for that award, I wouldn't even show up. I'd be out spending and doing shit with the money that I won because I own fucking horse of the goddamn year. Gas station sushi, hate rich people, period. I don't mind rich people. I just hate rewards. You know. In fact, I have the fantasy if I ever win the NHC and I get to go accept the NHC, I just want to blast them and go, why is there no handicappers here? We all pay for it. Why is it a single award that it's fucking handicapper of the year? I mean, industry is nothing but riders and people got jobs because someone a whole lot of years got the license to run racing. Other than that, they ran racing into the fucking ground. Other than that, other than a great-great-grandfather buying a Finger Lakes and building a Finger Lakes or a Thistle Downs or Aqueduct, dude, there's not a single CEO worth of fucking horse racing. How can you say there's a CEO in horse racing when you can't sell Vice to 20-year-olds? All right, I got to get off of this. You guys know I'm going to go off the deep end real soon. I got to get off of my shit. Dude, they have the Eclipse Award. Let's see. There's so many people that think breeders and owners are big contributors. No, they're chasing prizes. The game starts with who puts up the motherfucking prizes. Our takeout pays for the game takes for starts with us, and we get nothing. we're not even welcome to a single table. You guys are, what's up, Lloyd? You guys are going to get me going crazy already. I don't even know why the fuck I went down that route already. Jesus Christ. Is that just because I said the New Year's here? Fucking, I got an Eclipse Award. Who gives a fuck about a trophy? What are we, Little League? Are we the fucking Olympics? What a fucking trophy. Yeah, I'm a bit of an attention hound. But you know what? I'm one of the few handicappers that actually can convince people that I can fucking win at this game. I'm one of the few public guys that can. Most public guys, so I'm either the best liar out there and self-aware about every lie that I tell. What's up, Mr. Guitar? Well, that's why they couldn't get a true gambler, JW. Must suck for the horse racing industry. Think about it. If they ever hired someone that could actually make money winning, they couldn't pay him enough. Dude, you could pay me $1 million. I'd be happy for about 2 years. And then I'd be thinking, as soon as your boss comes in and gives you one shit, wait a minute. This is nothing but a gaff bag. All I got is a bigger bankroll. If I was successful with $200, $300, $400 bets, what do I got to do? Bet 10 times the amount? They couldn't pay a true winner enough to shut up. It's impossible. Unless maybe it's like 10 million a year. But $1 million a year could not keep a true handicapper shut up for very long with an edge. Think about it. It would not be possible. It would not be possible. It would not be possible. Now you can get people that don't have an edge to act like they have an edge, but you could not pay a true winner and give him shit enough money to where, dude, you can even pay me, let's just say $5 million a year. I'd be thinking, wait a minute, I could get an office, I could get 10 saps to do my fucking charting, to watch the races for me. Basically, I'd become a fucking whale. Basically, I'd become, what is a CPU better or whatever. You couldn't fucking possibly pay a real handicapper enough to shut the fuck up. What's up, Jared? All right, we are definitely going to miss the first race. My wife shut the door because she's telling me to shut up. I know when I'm going off of bounds. I know when I'm going out of bounds. She's like, shut up, Paul. Shut up, Paul. It is a fact, though. You could pay me enough to be quiet for a little while, but you couldn't pay me enough to control me. Oh, this is going to be the last one. They weren't bad. They're just too light for me. They're just too light. Let's see. HN, or God damn, I keep saying HN, NH. My game has improved. Oh, thank you very much. Since sitting in on your live stream. Dude, that's what you want to look for. You want to look for little improvement You know, even if you're, let's just say you're a fairly bad player or a decent loser. You know, let's just say you were losing 30 every year, 30,000 every year for the last so many years. Think about it. If I got you to, if you watch a show or started learning and all of a sudden you started only learning 10,000 a year, you know how big of a deal that is? You're still a loser, but you don't have far to go. You don't have far to go. You know, your handle's the same. That's an improvement that you can see. That's an improvement that's worth something. And if you could make that improvement, you could possibly get it to the next year where you're making 10 grand. And then the sky's the limit for there. It's up to you. But yeah, I mean, I always tell guys when they are doing things, you know, look for the small improvements first. You know, if you never had a winning month, shoot for a winning month. If you can win, look, I always say if you can win for a day, you can win for a week. If you can win for a week, you can win for a month. If you can beat a month, you can win for a meet. If you can beat a meet, you can beat multiple beats. If you beat multiple beats, you can beat a fucking year. It's not fucking, it's not rocket science. Jared fucking told us. Jared's back, fucking telling us again. What's up, Jared? Let's see. Roland said six is scratched. Well, I booked all of Jared's bets with the six, so Jared owes me money. I let him have the four and maybe the one. I guess maybe it came in 4-1. What's up, Mr. Guitar? Okay, that came in 4-1. That probably not exact. Might be chalky, might not be too bad though. Kind of hard to tell. I didn't even look at the race. Didn't even look at the race. You got I don't know. I said one thing and went all the way down the road. I don't know how I went down that road, but I did. I'll say 4 does have a mark that makes me would have definitely got my attention. 3 has the same mark. I'm just reviewing the race. Did not have a chance to handicap. Not trying to red board. Just seeing if I could have thought that I reasonably could have got there. Or maybe I think I could have reasonably got there. 7 had good marks, and he was a good price too. He did run. I got to make sure there's no scratch. Oh, you know what? There's a lot of horses here with good marks. Although the 8 looks cheap. The 8 does look cheap. There's quite a few more. I would have been looking at the 7 a bit. Would have been looking at the 4. I probably think the 5 looks a little bit cheap. Might have been looking at the 3 also. Oh, 3 was 27-1. I might have tried to reach there. The 1 doesn't have anything eye-catching. Not a bad race in the stakes. I would have probably tried to beat this 1. And I got a feeling just with the 1 being the favorite. Oh, 2 took a lot of action. I think I would have been using the 4, 3, and 7 there at those odds. Let's see. Let me just see what the exact is supposed to pay. I don't think the 4-1 would have been in my wheelhouse, to be honest. Well, they are. I think they already advanced the odds. Let's see. Yeah, 4-1 paying $13. I would have probably tried to beat it if I would even tried to play. Boulder comes back. So what do I think of horse of the year? Try to get me to go off the deep end again. I cover a lot of grounds on my rants. Let's see, I went from industry to you can't pay a real handicapper enough to award show and the Oscars is bullshit to we don't like millionaires patting themselves on the back. Oh, I covered a lot of ground on that one. I want to hear it from Kiki too. I didn't like what you were saying. I had to shut the door. You needed to shut up. I love it. What's up, Mizzou man? Thoughts on the South China Sea? No, you got to keep me in the horse racing realm. If I'm in the horse racing realm, I got a lot of shit to say. Like if I wanted anything politically or drug related or something like that to disappear, and I was in charge of things, I think I'd go to the horse racing community CEOs because they made horse racing pretty much disappear. So if I wanted to wage a war of drugs, I would just get horse racing to promote drugs. If I want to get rid of prostitution, I'd hire horse racing to promote prostitution. That would be my game plan. Oh, you're a horse racing CEO? Yeah, we need you for the war on drugs. You just go out there and promote. Fucking weed sales would disappear in a day. Drugs would just disappear off the planet. If you had the NRA promoting fucking drug sales, you wouldn't be able to find a fucking druggie. It'd be like going to a horse player or being a horse player and going to a New Year's Eve party and trying to talk about horse racing to someone. Fuck, dude, if you find another fellow horse player just going to a random bar, oh my God, you're like a kindred spirit. You're like, oh my God, I can't believe I actually fucking talked to someone that knows what the fuck I'm talking about. That's what it would be for the war on drugs. Who's the top CEO in the NRA? Put him in charge. Oh, you get Andy Sterling and the CEO there. Fucking drugs would just disappear. If fucking Andy Sterling turned into El Chapo, it'd be sitting there with kilos and couldn't move anything. The value of pussy would go down to all time low. It would just disappear. You don't know how whorehouse you'd be out there fucking begging for change. All right, let's go. Okay, let's handicap some races. I must be in a rare form. Oh, we got a dirt race over there on Gulfstream today. 7 furlongs on the dirt. Nice little sprint there. Speed and start. Oh, but we do got a 1-2 on the inside. And I love the inside. I hate it when the favorite's on the inside on the dirt. Yeah, absolutely, Partez. In fact, horse racing and horse players can't even reflect enough to know who actually drove horse players away. It's old, grumpy old men that could not fucking handicap. That's where all the rumors about the game's fixed. All they're doing is cheating. Only they win. It wasn't takeout. Fucking back in the 80s, I never heard anyone talk about the fucking, or 90s when I started playing. I wasn't around the 80s. Never heard anyone talking about fucking takeout. All you heard was every movie you ever watched there was cheating. Every person that ever was a loser, and then you look complains about cheating. My old uncles that played before my time. That's why they left. All they did was play chalk. It was just no one. You watch the old handicapping stuff, it's absolutely terrible. You guys don't even know. A fucking bad handicapper right now that's been playing badly for a year, you know so much more than your grandfather ever did. You're so far ahead of the people that played in the 1980s, it's not even funny. In the 1970s and before. It's not even funny with the information out there. This is the easiest time to be a winner. They used to have rules like, hey, 30 days off, scratch the horse. If the horse didn't run first, second, and third by 2 lengths, scratch the horse. If the horse was, dude, they did so much shit with weight. Fucking weight? Who looks at weight on a fucking racehorse? They can pull fucking a fucking cart. You mean a fucking horse can pull thousands and thousands of pounds, but they can't handle a fucking 2 pound added on them? Fucking weight? You listen to the stuff that the older generations were handicapped with. Fucking, you are so far advanced from them. Oh, if your horse was wearing front wraps, he's an automatic throw out. Oh my god. The horse wasn't from one of the top 5 barns with a top 5 jockey on him with throw out. Oh my god, it was so bad. Go read the old shit. It's hilarious to even think that they were using that stuff. Let's see. We got to get handicapping. I got a lot of time, though. There's a 1-2 in this race. Let's see. Holy cow. Okay, the 3 did run a nice race, but he did it in the basement. He ran second. A horse that was in this race got third. I mean, yeah, he can win, but Jesus Christ, 3-5 are. Unless that was just early money. I mean, 3-5 is insane. It's absolutely insane. Even if he wins, it's insane. Let's see, the 1 horse. Early pressing day, that's a bad race. Running against the bias, first time out though. Went too fast to win 3 races ago, earning hearts on a stalking closing day. That was a route on the Tapeta, maybe. He did improve the next 2 races, so that maybe that really was a good race. I don't like route to sprint, but we know that Tapeta sometimes. So he did run a nice second at 22-1. Had the 4 hole on the day that I thought the inside was good. That would be the slowest pace he chased that day. And then last race was a run race. I mean, he does have a sign of life. 2 only ran 1 race against 40,000 running on a bad rail. I mean, shit. Who knows what he is? Hopped at the start, and the rail was bad that day. I mean, okay, the three is just insane because I might not like anything here, but I know how bad the math is on the three, and I already see two horses that I can say, eh, yeah, maybe. As soon as you say that, it's almost like, why am I looking for 1 to 2s here? Four's lightly raced. I probably can't make as good of a story about him. And at the same time, he was just 2 lengths behind the 1 to 2. But he's not for me. But he just ran with the three and was just 2 lengths behind him at the finish. Horses beat each other all the time. It's just let's say I can't get to the 5. I hate route to sprint. Same with the 7. Or I'm sorry, same with the 6. The 7's a first time starter. I can't get there. And the 8 horse just ran with the 3. The problem with the 8 horse is just the outside of the track is harder for me to take. He was dropping in class. Last race he improved. He just ran one and a 3/4 lengths behind. The advantage that the 3 does that has over the horses that he ran with, it isn't that he beat them, it's that he had better speed than them. Let's see, even if I just said 3 should be the best that I can give a horse a chance to win would be 50%, he's extremely overbet. Or she's extremely overbet, just in the ridiculous section of being overbet.
Not 7 furlongs on the main track.
Shut up.
No scratches.
Shut up. Stop yelling at me. I do think 8 is a player, but with him being in the 8 hole, I will be hard on him. But honestly, if you don't believe in biases, you probably shouldn't think that he should be a 5% chance to win. I'm gonna be hard on the 7 for the same thing, plus the first time starter just outside. I mean, it's what I believe in and what I do. It's not always right. It's just right long term for me. I'd say everyone inside of that is getting a better chance. 5 being route to sprint, I probably like him less than the other 3. Probably somewhere like that with my betting line. I don't know how excited I am about this race. So I just, okay, 3 might have the best chance. I'm willing to just say agree. Definitely overbet in my opinion. 1 would be an overlay. I could go that direction. 2 would be an overlay. I could get to that direction. And 4 would be an overlay that I could get to. In fact, 5 is, can even be bet. 10% chance? And you're getting 40 to 1? Yes, I got no problem going any of those directions. What's up, Gregory Ross? What's up, man? Jared's already putting it out there. Yeah, he's gonna pass this race. I think I'd be more apt to play against this 3 if the 3 wasn't on the inside, but I got a feeling it's probably gonna be a pass. I'm just settling in. What's up, Mike Allen? Oh, you take in a well, yeah, an apprentice job. Not now. I'm not saying weight doesn't. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it like it means nothing and you can't find situations. It's just when when you looked at the old style of handicapping, and there's not a lot of videos or books about it, but there's probably more books than videos. I'm just saying that it was too much of a focus. I'm not saying that, yeah, you get an apprentice and it might have made a difference and it may not have. It's yes, there used to be a lot more handicap races where they used to handicap a horse with weight. I don't think they don't do that in America still like they do in some other countries. I think those are still popular in the other countries. Where handicap races, they used to give more weight to the better looking horses. It makes a difference, but I'm just talking about how much, like, rating it is an importance of handicapping factors to me, and not just to me, just like, does that make the top 20 kind of deal? Where, dude, you watched that one video with the Daily Racing Forum, and who was that comedian? Watch that handicapping video with Tim Conway. That's on YouTube. Dude, that was like a top 3 factor. Oh my God. It was like, that had so much to do with their handicapping. It was actually pretty funny. So I would say that's more situational instead of having like your handicapping system almost start with it, I guess is where I'm at. And at the same time, I haven't looked at weight for fucking 30 years of my handicapping, and I'm only been playing for 30 years. Yeah, we're going to try to look at some New York. Oh, is New York? Oh, shit. New York is already on the table? Wait a minute. Well, I thought we had a long time for New York. Oh, let's look at New York then. Oh, great. I did my betting line. Let's see. I did my betting line at the wrong track. Copy. Zero out. So I guess we got the same number of horses there. I just want to transfer that to the right race. By the way, let me look at this Gulfstream race real quick. So really, if I thought to do exactas with the 3, I would only play them to the 2, 28 to 1, the 4, 43 to 1, maybe the 6, 31 to 1. Those would be the only places I could go if I wanted to do something with the 3 to win. And honestly, I don't mind those. You would be making that. What did I say it was? The 2, the 5, and the 6. Or I would try to beat the 3. Or actually, you can actually do all of that if I wanted. I would probably just go 1 and 2. My first thought is to do this as a play bet if I were to do this. But actually, I would even call if I was doing these exactas for $20. So that's 60. and another 20 on both of them to win, I would still consider it at a play bet. Could do it for 10 even, 30 and another 20 or 30 on both of those, however. I don't think the race is worth any more to me than $100 though. Or I could sit out this race. Fuck, wait a minute. In fact, if I did that, even though I don't like them, if I was to go after this, if I was to do this, I would even throw the 5 in the, but less to win on the 1 and the 2. More, or betting more to win on the 1 and the 2 and less on the 5. I think the 5, even though I don't like him, he shouldn't be 35 to 1. I don't think. Well, I want to do this. I hate doing stuff with 3 to 5s. Or I can just press the win bets and try to beat the 3 to 5. I think I sit out here though. Those are the 2 directions I could go. I think you could make a case to do all of it. I think you could pick one direction or the other. That's what I'm would be where I would be at, but I don't think I'm playing that race. I want to look at Aqueduct. Let's see, Aqueduct I haven't played in ages. I need to just look at the my marks. 6 got scratched there late over there at Gulfstream. I'd probably give the extra points to the 1. I really could have gave the extra points to either the 1 or the 8 because I other than the 8 being on the outside, I honestly believe the 8 got a shot there. I just know that that's not a spot where I would have wanted to play, just because I don't believe in the outside of the track. Let's see, what was I looking at? The bias report for Aqueduct, and Aqueduct hasn't ran in like a week, right? This is a sprint over there. 40% 1 through 3, 45% middle of the track 4 through 6, and 16% 7 on out. So I'd be looking for at least the first 6 post positions to start out. And speed and stalkers. So speed and stalkers, I would say, would be super important. 45% going wire to wire, 44% stalking. So I'd be looking at that track like I got to be on the lead or possibly on the lead, or say possibly within 3 or 4 lengths of the lead at the first call is how I'd be looking at that. What's up, Mike? Oh yeah, another Wild Bill fan. Yeah, I can't deny. I think the show was better with Wild Bill. Maybe not the handicapping all the time, but the pure like just making the boring spots so much better. Let's see, we got a bunch of first time starters here. Yeah, not too many. Two first time starters here. Let's see, they're in the first race. Let's see, Gulfstream's going in the gate. Two's coming from Parks. I don't know if I should look that up or not. Right now, I really don't want to. He's lightly raced. Just don't feel like looking it up. Let's see, I got my pen working. Let's see, one's a first time starter. Three, I can't say the mark's been blowing me away, but he's kind of dropping in class, been running okay enough to where, man, it looks like he should be the horse to beat. Last race was slow, slow, slow. That was a dirt race over there at Gulfstream, and I'm wondering why I didn't just pull the trigger anyways. What was I waiting for there? I don't know if this is going to come 2-3 or 3-2-1 or whatever, but I'm kind of questioning why I even sat out that leg. I got one of the horses at 25-1, another one at 6-1. Comes in 3-1. I don't think I had to leave that exact off. I need the 3-2 to either hold up or 3-5. But win or lose, I think I probably should have played this race. Unless the exactas went way down. The exactas went way down. I shouldn't have played it. And I'm arguing that I should have played a losing ticket. Like I know the twos beat. Let me see if those exactas. 3-2 was paying 36-1. 3-5 was paying 27-1. Two was 23-1. If he would have won, I would have been pissed. I'm arguing that I probably should have just bet a losing ticket there, by the way. Could have played the 3-4. Who was the three horses I thought you could have played in the exact? Did one of them get scratched, by the way? So the 6 did get scratched. Let me just write that down. Dude, I probably should have even did that for $10. Because if 3-2 would have came in, that would have been a $360 hit for nothing. If 2 would have won, I would have been pissed enough. I'm the only guy that argues that I should have that the math was there that I should have put in a losing bet. If you guys are brand new to the show, listen to me. I'm arguing because math is important, not the outcome. I'm arguing with myself that I should have put in a losing ticket because the math was good. I don't give a fuck about the outcome. All right, but I didn't, so at least it doesn't go on my permanent record. 3-4 could have been played. I think 8 was probably just hurt from being on the outside. 3-1. I think he was a terrible looking 3-5, but I mean, he had the inside. I would have had no problem if he would have been closer to even money or 2-1. I would have been like, yeah, I'm just trying to beat him. Kind of won like a 3-5 should, I guess. Not really in any danger. Never really looked like he was going to get beat. All right, but I'm at Arlington. I'm at or Aqueduct. Yeah, I probably should have put that in. The math was good enough to at least play that. It didn't have to be a major bet. But the math was good, and if you gotta kind of sometimes think if it would have came in, how pissed would I have been? And I probably would have been extremely pissed. Wow, three's 5-1. Three has a horse. Three has a look where I don't like his marks, but almost feels like he should be bet here. I got to get to who they're betting over here at Aqueduct. The 5, I just don't like route to sprint. 4 is kind of the same thing. I just don't like route to sprint. If I'm looking for speed and stalkers, both of them feel like they could be too far behind. Six ran against the inside bias first time out. Oh no, he had the inside on an inside day, but he was closer to being a closer that day. I think six's first race was useful, where I can definitely see him stepping forward, but I don't think 5-2 is any additional value. Like, I don't believe you're getting overpaid. Eight doesn't look like the quickest thing. Plus, we talked about how the outside of the track is kind of probably where I don't want to start off my day. Nine ran against a speed favoring track first day out, average, slow, running against the bias. Comes back, gets a bad rail at a mile, running against the bias. And last race, he showed okay speed, but the 9 hole's not good. 2-1's not good. I don't know exactly where I'm at here. Let's see. They all start at 13%. I feel like there's a bit of value on that 3. It's kind of the only, like, unless unless a first time starter or that 2 horse just runs off with it. I don't think I think I'm just gonna be if I get 4-1 on the 3, I think that's at least fair. They're right behind the gate. I don't really have time. I'm just doing a bet on the 3 here. Let me look at the exactas real quick. I did the win bet. I say ninth. I was going to look at the exacta for the 9-3. That's paying $12. I don't want that. Just trying to see if I could do a 3-horse exacta box also. I'd leave the 9 out just because of the outside. 6-3, and honestly, I don't know who else I would use. Maybe the 2. 2-8 or 2 or the 8. I think I just rock with the win bet. Just 3 to win, or yeah, 3 to win. 7-2. That might have been borderline where I could have sat out, but he's the only spot I think I could have got to here. I like them breaking on top, but then everyone. Ooh, is that the 8 getting the lead? If 8 got the lead, this is probably trouble. Because 8's never had the lead before. Unless 8 gets out of the way and let my 3 pass. Yeah, I think 3's struggling. It's going to be 8-9-9-8. I don't see anyone. Well, they might come off the. Nah, I don't think they're coming off the back, are they? Keep this 8 up for a second because I think he ran good enough. Okay. Oh, I wanted the 8 to hold on for a second. 9-1-8. Got no problem with the 9 winning. I just don't think there was any value there, and I wanted to be in the first 6 post position. But this is Aqueduct. They haven't ran in a week. I don't know what they do during the thing. I'd be interested to see if this track might play could play different. I see Austin with the boom fuckers. Way to go, Austin. Let's see. One was 24-1. Way to go. What did you hit? Exacta? I met friends. No, I'll go with fuckers. You can go with fuckers. Then it says, so what? He was wrong. Yeah, who gives a fuck when you're wrong, right? I'm being wrong a lot of my. Dude, we're handicappers. We're good at being wrong. It's what you get when you're right. Who gives a fuck when you're wrong? Ah, Brent and Melissa, I haven't seen you for a while, Brent. I'm pretty sure he told me it's always Brent. Relaxing music, what's up? Oh, gas station sushi liked that one. I wonder if he was able to do something with that one. I don't know if hey, what's up, Saul? I don't know if he's a place better or if he decides he can go wheeling or is he just a win only? Well, the three was the only place that I thought I could have gone, but he did run like his marks, just flat. He just looked like a horse that I don't know. He looked better than what I really believed he was, or he looked better than what he ran here. I guess I don't know if I'm saying that right. All right, Aqueduct. I'm definitely gonna have to you know see what we think the track's doing there, if anything. It would be nice to spot some sort of bias there. It would be really nice. Pretty sure we just got dirt racing there. So the first race was won by an outside horse, something that my bias reports wasn't really hip to. Sometimes that can make me make an adjustment, and sometimes he might just have been the best horse there. So we'll go forward seeing there. One did get second at a big price, but 8 also ran well. It H says it's cool. He's a fucker. Hey, fuck, you have a nice hit. Fuck, I love calling. I love saying shit like that. Why not? Fuck it, let's have fun in the chat room. Let's go. Let's say Roland outside is going to be running at Aqueduct today. And just a thought in his yeah, they haven't ran since a week. I don't know if they keep grading the track or running the tractor over there. These tracks, I love winter racing because fuck it, biases can change. Freezing and thawing and all that sort. Fucking winter racing at winter tracks can create insane biases day to day. Sometimes they stick around, but it's I always loved winter racing. In fact, I used to love Aqueduct in the winter up until they started having problems getting field sizes. Okay, but I did not bet that race, so I only made one play bet on a win ticket today, so that's all I did. Although I still feel like I should have played that second race at Gulfstream and just lost there. Another dirt mile race over here at Gulfstream. Let's see. I can look up a couple races. I gotta figure out why my mouse just feels like it's not super responsive. I don't know if I need a new pad or something. I want to look up a couple races on this one horse. I see last race he ran at Colonial, but he was at Gulfstream a little while back. I thought I had everything done, and I worked on Aqueduct last night, and then I realized this morning I didn't have everything at golf done. So I was scrambling. And I got a feeling I got two kind of like fucked up mark cards today, and hopefully I can just make it through. That was just an average race. June 11th. I'd say right running style there. Bad rail stalking closing. No asterisk there. 25-4. That's on the slower side without an asterisk. But he was at a higher level there, I will say that. Let's see how he broke his maiden. I'm curious to see how he broke his maiden. What was that, May 7th? On the turf. Broke his maiden pretty decent. Timer malfunctioned. Oh no, my eyes are getting wonky. My eyes are getting wonky. There we go. I think that's all I got to look up. You guys know I like the inside over there at Gulfstream. Speed and Stalkers. One horse I'm not really that sure what I think of him. It feels like a closer here. Feels like he does need the inside to be good for him. Not sure what I think the number is on him yet. Let's see. There's only 6 horses in the race, so I don't have to be super hard on anyone if I don't want to. Let's see. 2 doesn't have a lot of speed either. 4 races ago, bad rail, early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk for the wrong running style. Slow, slow, slow there. Wrong running style. 3 races ago, ran on a bad rail. Asterisk there, bad rail. Actually, I think that's a decent race right there. Said he was on the rail, and I thought the rail was bad. Andy started in the 1 hole. He still hit the board when he was 2 lengths behind at the finish. I don't think that's a bad race. Well, my first thought is I like that they're on the inside, but he doesn't really have speed. I still think speed and stalkers are more important still on the dirt at Gulfstream. 3 got speed. 3's on the inside. Let's see, I didn't quite realize the class of this race. So these 2 horses, the 2 closers on the inside are dropping fairly decent. 3 ran against a speed favoring track last race. Didn't get the lead. Chased the slowest pace of the day also. I don't know. I'm not blown away. I think the rail has to be really good for him. I'm underlining this race because a couple horses ran in that race. I want to see who they are. That's also my sister's birthday, December 9th. Let's say the 4 was in that race and ran third. Speed favoring track, he had no speed, so he gets an asterisk too. 2 races ago, another speed favoring track had no speed, asterisk. 3 races ago, nice race on a bad rail early pressing day. The race before that went too fast to win. This is just a horse with probably more of a stalker than a speed horse. 3-1. Then 5 ran second in that race. And another horse that I would upgrade for having no speed. Fuck, 6 is making a decent drop here. There's not a lot of speed in this race. Went too fast to win last race. Fuck, if this horse was in post 1 through 4, I would call this horse a coin flip. With him being in the 6 hole, I'm not so sure if I want to do a coin flip. Last race ran on an inside bias, had the 5 hole. All of his races been against better. I think this horse is still okay. I think this horse probably is a fucking coin flip. I think he probably is a coin flip, or maybe even just a 3-2. Everyone else has no speed, except for the 4, who's not the scariest, or the 4 might have a little speed and 3 might have a little speed. Maybe I say he's a 40%. I can still play him pretty aggressively at 40%, I think. Do I got enough points for this? I don't think 3 is a 17% either. I think I got enough points for this. I think that's where I want to be. 6 still overlay, but he's quickly dropping. I do think 4 and 6 probably has the best chance to win this race. God, I don't think I can go both of those directions though. 4 is not an overlay. 6 is managing to be overlay. I think I just go with the overlay here. Not the biggest overlay. I might even want a win ticket on him. If he's right, I think he's pretty close to being a coin flip here. In fact, I don't like betting 3-1s to win, but I think I do here. It's not like a plays that I want to have a lot. I don't want to have a lot of win bets at that price. I think I'm just betting on the health of them, and that's it. I think I got excuses in his last two races. I think both his last two races are still good against much better. In fact, I'm curious about some exactas, and I don't even know if I want to turn the exactas around. The exactas really aren't great. Only 6-1 is 6-1, 6-3 are the big ones. Don't really know how much I like them though. 6-4 is $15. I either got to play them heavier. Could go exactas. I don't think I'm curious in turning anything around here. Could I go tries to beef this up? I don't know if those tries really make sense or not. I think I'm mostly going to play the win bet here. God, 5-2. I'm getting a little nervous about a win bet. See, I'm getting nervous about a win bet the more that he's getting bet. Where if he was going up, I got no problem making win bets on 10 to 1s, 20 to 1s. And fucking when I get to 3 to 1, 5 to 2, I get so nervous about making win bets. They don't give me any room for error almost. When you play at that range, it's like you need to hit that ticket. And then if I put this bet in and all of a sudden he's 2 to 1 or less, I'm going to be like, that was a bad bet. I shouldn't have done it. All right, I at least know where I think I'm at. So I am going to put the win bet in. Fuck it. As soon as I say I'm going to do it, he goes down to 5 to 2. God, I hate just playing at these margins. It's like I'm running up a retail store and I don't mark up anything past 5%. It's not a good business plan. All right, I put the win bet in. I'm going to do the exactas, but I'm doing exactas in the try for less. Fuck it. I'm not even doing the exacta try. All I'm doing is the win bet. I'm just doing the win bet. Those are the other part of the bet that I was thinking about doing. I just fucking don't like playing at this such a small level. Now, if I get 5 to 2 on him and he wins, I think it's a great bet. But if he doesn't win, see, now he's 2 to 1. So the difference of what I'm getting overpaid, I think he's fair value at $5, and I'm barely getting overpaid, getting $6. So it's not I might get some breakage here. I probably should have just sat out this bet. Hey, what's up, Mo Nose? That's why I like having my opinion based on percentage and using math. And you can see why someone that demands value is having such a hard time with this bet. I don't care if I win or lose any particular race. I just definitely want to know that I'm ahead of the fucking math. Grandma, how's it going, Grandma? He looks wobbly. It looks like the four probably going to get him. He looks wobbly unless he straighten out and keep going. I don't have a problem with the four. I got four easily as the second choice on there. Probably could have set out that race. Let me erase the bets that I didn't do. All I did was a win bet there. I'm glad I talked myself off of doing the extra stuff because that would have added up quite a bit because I put more than a play bet on the six, by the way. Yep, he did stop. But that's honestly not what I care about. I care about having good math. Like you're going to win your tickets, but you got to always have good math. Four won that race. What the heck came in 4-2? So it's not like I could have. I didn't miss anything extra. My second choice won the race. I knew I couldn't Dutch there. You can't Dutch with a 2-1 and a 3-1. Or I don't think you should. I'm curious to see what this exacta pays because a three, if I would have just replaced the four with the six, that would have been the try. I'm just curious to see what that try would have paid. That's another direction that I could have went, but I really thought the six was pretty close to a coin flip there. Let's see. Attila says 4 wins. He'll take it. Blair says all he is to do is all he does is win. Nice. Let's see. Ryan B said, "Oh, 2 had some problems at the start. 3 caused some problems on the 2." CR Reed, what's up? Good luck to you. Mo knows Mac and Company. What's up, Mac? Mo knows. What's up, Mo? In is in the house. I don't know if I said hi to Dennis. What's up, Dennis? See if I missed anyone else. Let's see. Attila called out the 4 there, so Attila probably had that ticket. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? Oh, Guy Sandali. That looks like a new name. What's up, Guy? Sandali, maybe? All right, so far not too much going on today. Played 2 bets today. Well, one bet was a play bet. The other bet was a bit more than a play bet. I did bet the 6 a bit more. I really don't mind the handicapping. 4 I had as a logical second choice. I just like to review the betting board. Oh, I did want to see what that try paid about 34 for 50 cents. Oh, so the try did not pay bad. That exacta pay. I was curious about the try because the other direction I could have went is with the 4. 4, and if I played the 4 instead of the 6, I was thinking about putting the 3, in second with that group or in third, 3 in the other long shot in third. I just was curious because, well, you don't know. They could have played the tries a lot more to the 6. I was just kind of hoping to get a gear of possibly what that try would have paid if I was right about the 6. You know, if that came in 6-2-3. Even though I didn't play the ticket, I thought that was a possibility. I see. What's up, Mark Thompson? Oh, you don't like the championship meet? I see. I don't like the championship meet. I don't like the stakes races, but you know, you're going to be getting better cards. I mean, today's just a Thursday, right? Is today Thursday or Friday? I can't even keep track of my days. I think today's Thursday. I don't prefer the championship meet. All right. JN, what's up? So we got two guys with initials in here. JN and we got JN, JW, and I think we got it. Who was the other guy that I keep getting his initials mixed up? JW, JN. I thought there was a something H. Let's see who the other dude was. What's up, Yakko? Yakko, I missed Yakko and Will Campbell. What's up, guys? Oh shit, I'm gonna miss Aqueduct. All right, I got to know that Aqueduct and Gulfstream. I don't have time to bullshit. Okay, I love the bullshit. Let's see, 4 got a huge lead. Can't say I would have loved the 4. Can't say I would have loved this race either, though. Ooh, a lot of ugly in this race. I might have been a little interested in the 1, depending on what the odds are on the 1 and the 2. But after the first race, I might not have been so willing to jump on them. I wouldn't mind seeing the part of the track being bad. 8's coming like a crazy. Look at this 8-1 closing. I might be interested in the outside of the track over there at Aqueduct. What price? Let's see. 8 was a favorite. What did he have going for him? Possibly the outside. I'm just using my eyes and what my bias reports generally say about the outside of the track. I might be interested in thinking that this outside of the track might be something. But at the same time, I got to recognize that the 1 horse ran second in both races. But the one this race angled out, and the one in the other race was a first-time starter. I would like Aqueduct today if there's an outside bias there. And the track could just be fair too. Let me look at Aqueduct one more time. I want to see. We're early in the day. By the way, if you guys are getting the bias reports, some of these tracks are getting too long. So I will be cutting out, a lot of these races to give us newer totals and starting new. So you might want to keep this old one. I don't know, in a week, 2 or something, I'm going to be cutting these down, having it, right now I got 486 races on the sprint. We want to see if that changed. So out of 486, only 11% been out far outside, sevens on out, and we already seen a 9-horse and an 8-horse win today. That's getting my interest honestly a little piqued. I know they were both bet, but that's definitely getting my interest a little bit piqued. The 8-horse that just won also closed, which closers are only winning 15% of the time. I definitely want to at least keep an open mind on possibly the track playing a little bit different. Eight horse definitely closed too. So. Now, I'll be making that adjustment if I think I can get to a giant ticket. I'm not trying to make that adjustment to get to a couple 5-2s on the outside, by the way. Joshua, take us. What, dude? We gotta keep an open mind. If the track could have changed, so I'm just gonna be watching. Oh, we got 88 people. You know what? We've been over 100 for the last few shows watching at all times. Maybe we're getting a little bit of a boost out there. I know you old time guys that love the fucking show don't really want me to get a big boost, because you guys know we know we're in the par mutual pool. But you know what? This show is going to attract handicappers, people doing their own thing, you know. Hopefully guys that just appreciate different handicapping, that are still willing to do their own thing, that necessarily aren't just people coming in here just trying to follow people. JN, yes, I absolutely use the Brisnet PP generator. That's why I'm willing to pay for Brisnet. And by the way, they'll be just like my buddies. My buddies follow me to the track. Hey, Paul, I bet 5 races with you. I'm down fucking $300. I'm at my limit. I'm just gonna get a box of nachos and another fucking beer and just sit here being bitter until we're ready to go home. And then I'm gonna go on a $1,500, $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 win streak, and they're gonna be like, son of a bitch. That's why my buddies don't play. They just want to follow me and they don't understand, you know, but we're promoting handicappers. I know you guys aren't here just to follow me. What's the flaw in the PP? I do notice that sometimes when they do the running lines that I disagree, you know, because they do it. I always round down. They do it a little bit different than me. So I do see mistakes, but I'm willing for errors for ease of use. You know, if my years are matching up with what I expect to win and what I expect to make, I don't really worry. You know, just like I always give the examples, like why do guys want exact timing at all the calls when they're estimating how far your horse is behind by the lengths? Why do you want perfect? You know what I'm saying? Where I acknowledges the flaws, so I will accept flaws for speed. You know, if it makes it easier for me. Now, if you know, if my profits went down, you know, then I would have to, you know, think about is it because of flaws? But let me know what you're spotting on the flaws. Yeah, oh, it does leave out the half a length, so a horse behind 2.5 lengths would show. Well, that's what I do, by the way. I always round down. So far I'm happy with it. I've been using it for maybe 3 years now. So, I don't really worry about it. Like I said, if all of a sudden I wasn't where I should be, I'd 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 either have to look at my play or if things like that is going wrong. Because just me adjusting my hand adds at least an hour to me marking my forms. Oh, it used to be brutal. If Boulder thinks it's brutal now, you should have seen me when I had to adjust my hand. I wish that they would update it for Apple. I got a crappy laptop. Let's see, we got a 5-horse field over here at Gulfstream, so I'm not like super locked in, but it is a dirt race. The betting board's not great unless we can get by this 1 or this 7. Or I'm sorry, the 5 or the 4 at even money or the 7 at 6 to 5. And the 1 would be hard for me. I don't like route to sprint. Doesn't look like the quickest router. I usually prefer speed and stalkers at a sprint. He did run on a bad rail stalking closing race 2 back, but yeah, I just feel like probably not for me right now. 2 only ran 1 race. It was at a route. I got no reason. I got no problem if he's improved. If after 1 race, it's dangerous to say he's a router. It's dangerous to say he has no speed. That's what he looks like. But this horse runs off and wins. I got no problem with it. I just know that I can't get to him. That's all. 3 might be a horse that I could be a little bit interested in. 4 races ago went too fast to win. I can definitely get behind that. He comes back 3 races ago, again goes too fast to win. Two races ago, he was just average, match strides with the slowest winner. Said he was steadied inside. Maybe there's still some upside there. Maybe if I ever want to watch a replay again, I can see how bad that steady is and see if that's the reason. But last race wasn't bad. Bad rail stalking day. He had the 2-hole. That means I'm going to have to look up the Woodbine horse, the favorite. 3, I can at least say makes it a little interesting. He's a spot I can get to. Four's been at the basement at Woodbine. He doesn't look like he's that quick. If he wins, he looks like he'll stalk or close. Dangerous after 2 races to assume that, but I mean, that is what he looks like. Let's look him up. November 26th. He ran against the early pressing bias, so I would give him an asterisk there. So I guess there's still room to improve. He managed to be average that day. I don't think that's a terrible race running against the bias. but I definitely got to try to beat him. I don't think he's a coin flip. First race out, stalking closing day. All right. 7's going to be in, I think, the 5 hole. He doesn't look bad. First race out, ran against the bias, plus it was a first race out. Second race, inside was good, had the inside, dueled, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner dueling. I got no problem with that race. I probably like the 7 better than the 4, but in fact, I'd probably say I think 7 should probably be a coin flip here. That's, by the way, if you guys are new, I don't give any horse more than a 50% chance to win. Once a horse looks so good, it's hard for me to say, yeah, he has a 50% chance to win, a 90% chance to win. And as a bettor, I know that I don't want to live in that range. So even if I thought a horse had a 90% chance to win, it's still hard for me to pull a trigger there. I don't want to be pulling horses, triggers on fucking those kind of odds. I probably agree that 3 or 4 probably has the next best chance. I did that wrong. You know what? When you got a lot of points, that's where my odds board needs to be. I only want to be in this race if I could get the 3 to be first or second. I know where I need to be. It's either that or a sit out race. My biggest thing is that since I know where I need to be, it's just, am I going to sit out? Is this going to be a small play or an average decent play? I would check these exactas, by the way. I would key box that probably, unless they're bad. And I'd probably even play this one for less. Fuck. There's only 5 horses. Maybe I play that one for less. Let's check this shit. What's up? Relaxing music. Shit, why am I smoking and I can't get rid of a chest infection? I'm just a dumbass. You know what? 7-3 is paying 13 to 1. I really don't know how bad I want that exacta now. 4-3 is paying 18 to 1. Let's see, I would be playing these for quite a bit more compared to this one. I could leave the exactas alone and just go for a win ticket. I could still sit out this race. Seven also got a big class drop going for him. Seven has speed, so he'll probably be dueling with the horse that I like, which will hurt the horse that I like. Inside probably doesn't matter as much as in a 5-horse field. I'm pretty sure this is going to be a play bet regardless. I still like the math on the 3. I still like the math on the 3. I'm going to do the win bet. I want to keep looking at that 7-3 exacted because that's the worst outcome. Especially boxing it. If I want to keep this a play bet, I could cross out this ticket and then I could play this enough and still be considered a play bet. Maybe that's what I do. Didn't I have a horse that I was a... Oh, no, I think you're thinking about Travie Boy. Travie Boy is on the list of one of the favorite horses, I think. Hey, what's up, Charles? Right now, I just got a bunch of races where I just think the margins are really tight. Seven three now, 11 to 1. Oh. Let me see how this plays out. Let's see. If I do this for $10, I'm only getting, if it comes in 7-3, I'm only getting 111 back. And then for every $20 I do this, so that would be, I'm using math. So this would cost, for 10 bucks, this would cost 40 bucks. Then I got the win ticket. So for every 40 bucks, I'd be putting $20 on the win. If it comes in the worst outcome, I'm getting 110 for 60 bucks. Fuck it, I'm just doing a win bet. I'm just doing a win bet. I'm keeping it small. I don't think there's that much upside. Betting 60 to win $50 profit on the worst side. It's either that or sit out. I'm willing to put the $20 just on the 3 to win. So I'm just going to cross that off. No exacta here. Would have been so much easier if I didn't like the 7 or the 4. But I don't have that luxury here. And let's see, fucking, wow. Gulfstream and Aqueduct just want to be completely on top of each other. You know what? I think I actually like some horses on the outside here. I got to flip over to Aqueduct because I got to see how they're betting this race. 5's the favorite. Okay. 3 got the lead. We'll see for how long. I'm going over to Aqueduct. Fuck, if it came in 4-3, 3-4, I think three's done. Three's done. Seven's coming. I thought there was a little bit of hope when seven didn't go to this lead, but seven still is the best horse. Yeah, cutting that down to just the win bet. That was a bet that has long term, but okay. There's nothing there. Three did hold up for third. Okay. 7-4-3, I think that came in. I think this is a race that might tell me a little bit about thinking that the inside might be inside outside right here. Seven got some really nice races on the outside. The only problem is I don't think I'm really going to be able to do a betting board here. The betting board just takes time. I like the 7. I like the 8. Fuck, I think the 9 got some upside even. 10, I just don't have marks on. Well, I'm going to have to do this into my play bet. I really want to touch the outside. I don't like 4 horses exact the box, but I think I'm going to start off with a 4 horse exact the box there. I'm not going to be able to check it. I'm really tight on time here. I want to at least start out with that 7, 8, 9, 10 exact the box. And I want to bet the 7 and the 9 to win. Probably should have bet the 9 and the 10, but I need the marks on the 10. 7 and 9 to win, but I do want more on the 7. I really want to test out the outside of the track there. What's up, Parsons? I didn't even look at the inside horses here. I really wanted to test out the outside of the track here. If it comes in inside, I really have no shot. I barely even looked at them. I think I just glossed over them. One got some speed. I'm just looking a little bit. 2 looks like he comes off the pace. 2 feels a little cheap also. 2 feels like he's stepping up. 3 ran against a couple speed biases. If they're coming off the pace like they did last race, so far they stalked and closed in the 2 races. Four's just blah to me. Seven I do like. 7 I like. 8 I do like. I do think that better horses are on the outside. Nine, I'm probably reaching a bit for the 9. What's up, Frank? I just want outside finish here. 7 didn't look like he got the best break. I wonder if something, I didn't see the gate. 9 got the lead. Come on, keep this 9 going for me and just bring the 7. Come on, 9, have something here. 7. Keep the 8 going. I like what I see here. Beat the outside horse, or beat the inside horses. Beat the inside horses, not the outside horses. Come on with this 7. I got to walk. Ah, shit, 5. I need you to go away. Come on, 7. Ah, fuck you, 5. Was that 5-7 or 5-2? 5-7 or 5-2? 5 was the favorite there. 5 was the favorite there. Did 2 hold on for second? Yeah, 2 did hold on for second. Man, I thought 2 was cheap. I didn't care for the 2. 2 ran pretty nice, made a move up the outside, so I could be wrong about the outside. Yeah, 2 beat the 7, I'm pretty sure. So I could be wrong about the outside. Let's see. I was wondering 7 got slammed at the gate. I was wondering why 7 didn't have as much speed as I thought he should. I thought 7 was going to be on the lead. What's up? Get up, get up, get out, get energized. What's up? That's one hell of a name. What's up, Jay Brown? That is one hell of a mouthful for your name. I'm just going to go with get energized. I want to watch this race closely. I'm pretty sure 2 had the rail the whole way around. 7, I know he got slammed at the start. I want to see where this 5 was, and I want to see if did the 5 go. 5 might have went wire to wire there actually. 7 definitely came off the pace. 9 was on the lead for but 9 always had someone in his guts. 9 always had someone in his guts. I've been going with too many F-bombs today. Oh, Marco Lou like that 7 too. I did want to bet that 7 regardless. I really wanted to bet the 7. It just wasn't good enough. I got no problem with getting a horse at 7-1 that I actually like. That's just not good enough. 2, I thought 2 was stepping up. Plus, I was trying to take advantage of the outside. So I can be honest with myself. I did not like the 2 there. 2 ran extremely well. And I could just be wrong about thinking that it's outside, by the way. I got no problem with that. If 5 went wire to wire, I do want to look up these 2 mammoth races. I can't look up that Delaware race. Do I got enough time to? Yeah, I got enough time to mess around and just look up that race. because 5 was the favorite. He didn't get a eye-catching marks. He's just coming off an average race. I just wanted to see if I had those mammoth races looked up, but I didn't have enough time to look them up. I would not have hit the exact. I just want to see if there was more on the 5 where I know I should have been scared of the 5. That's all I'm looking at. Does he make sense? I got that race was a bad rail early pressing day, so that shouldn't have bothered him. That race 3 back was just average with no bias excuse. So not eye catching. And then the other race was 827. That was a speed favoring day where he dueled the whole way around. I wouldn't have gave him an asterisk. Even though he was second by a head. So I wouldn't have gave him an asterisk. If he was 1 length off the pace there, I would have gave him an asterisk, but not dueling at a head. Not second by a head. He wasn't eye catching. I got no problem with him being the best horse. He just wasn't eye catching. Seven got bumped out of the gate, but he got tired anyways. It might have cost him the win, might not have. I don't know. He did get bumped at the gate. 8 and 6 kind of crashed into him. I think I seen 9 got the lead. I knew I was reaching for the 9. 10's coming off a pretty big layout. Other than having the outside, I threw him in because of the outside on the box. Okay, I know why I made the bet. It was still a play bet for me. It just didn't work out, but I do want to watch that replay pretty close. 5 did go wire to wire. He's in the body of the 9 the whole way, so he's not a length behind. He went wire to wire in my book. 2 was always up there, so 2 did not close. So only the 9 got tired, and maybe the rail's not as bad as I was hoping for. I don't mind making that bet, though. And I want to look at one other thing because I've seen that the 6 ran in or the 5 ran in a 16,000. I want to see if that was the same race that the 2 came out of. 916. Was that the same race? No, that's not the same race. But 2 I thought was cheap because a lot of his races were at 16. Where the 5 was running at 30,000 being competitive and only dropped for 1 race. Okay, I don't have a problem with the 5 winning. He did go wire to wire. And it does look like he was fairly close to being on the inside, so I don't know what I think about the inside outside right now over there at Aqueduct. Uh-oh, did I get rid of my chat room? Yeah, Pete says 2 and 5. Yeah, I could be completely wrong. You know, I watched 2 races and I was hoping for a bias. I got no problem. You know, if I'm wrong about that, I'll be like, hey, you know, I tried, I tried to make a play that I thought would have been a good play. And actually, I don't mind doing it because sometimes when I jump and do that, I'm betting horses that I don't necessarily like. I actually really like the 7. 7 had eye-catching marks everywhere, so he also, I would have said, I also thought he was running at a tougher class, so I actually liked the 7, so I did not think that was a bad spot to do that. And I did a small 4-horse exacta box, but most of them, and I Dutch 2 horses, but I had more, I did have more money to win on the 7, so he was live, he just wasn't good enough, so. I probably would have, I don't know what I was thinking his odds were. I probably was thinking that he had roughly a 20% chance to win, maybe a 15% chance to win if I did the math in the thing. So I do feel like he was an overlay in my head at the very least. So I also like the price on the horse that I was betting there. So being wrong on that is to me at least acceptable. But you know what? We don't want moral victories. We want to hit a ticket. Let's see, we got 3 scratches, 7 horses in this race, 7.5 furlongs on the turf. Okay. Turf is fairly new. I'm not exactly sure if I'm trying to jump on any running style on the turf right now. Maiden claiming 50, so one's taking a bit of a drop. Only ran 1 race. I got that was an early pressing day. He was a closer that day. Other than that, if he improves and win, I got no problem with it. Right now, I'm not just, he's probably not a spot I want to get to, I don't think. Now, I do believe the 7.5 furlongs play more like a route than a sprint, so. Let's see, the 2 is scratched, the 3. We got a couple 1 race samples there. Might have some speed being a sprinter. Looked like he was trying to get the speed on the sprint. 2 races ago, I got him, gave him an asterisk, just being a closer on a day that I thought you needed a better running style. I will say I'm curious about these horses that ran on the Tapeta going too fast to win. The turf might, if the turf plays kinder to speed than the Tapeta. I love the marks on the 4. Before stepping up in class, I like the marks. I'm getting 8-1. I'm curious to where I think the math might end up on him. And I'm really curious to see what these Tapeta Heart routes might do transferring to the turf. That is something that I'm like, that might be an angle that I might really want to consider. Kind of. I thought that the whole time that they weren't running on the turf that I might be interested in that angle when we come back to the turf. 5-horse just ran 1 race, just a useful race around the track. Going to be hard for me to put a number on him. Same story with the 6-horse. Stretching out, trying turf for the first time, ran 1 race. I gave him an asterisk for running against the bias, but this is a dangerous race for me, I will say. 10 ran on a stalking closing day, first time out. That's a nice race. That was a turf route. But he's 6-5. I mean, I'm not going to get excited about that. You got the 9-horse just inside of him who's been sprinting, who's been earned a heart sprinting. This pace could be fast. It's really hard for me to put a number. Plus, you got the 4-horse might add speed. You got the 3 might add speed. This pace could be super fast here. I got a feeling that this is probably going to be a sit-out race for me. Even if I did a betting board, it'd be kind of hard for me to trust here. Got so many horses either trying turf for the first time or stretching out or doing multiple things for the first time. That's probably why they're settling on the 10. 10 at least ran a route on the turf, and he was second by 3/4 of a length. I'm more than likely sitting out this race. Let's see. Attila says tens. Thinks is an easy. Okay, Attila. I can respect the opinion, but what I want to hear. 6-5. Is he a play or not? Is he an overlay according to you at 6-5? Are you willing to play or what? Or do you got to go combinations with him? Do you got a price that you got to get here? Let's see, JM, what are you talking about? Let's see, the PP generators fall. I might have a. Let me see what JN's talking. He's been talking about the generator flaw. Notice no beaten lengths on the 5's last race. Shows he was second, but no beaten lengths. That's probably at Aqueduct. I think you're talking about. Let me see what you're talking about there. Is this last race? Whenever I see no beaten lengths there, I assume it was a cunt hair. Do you know if he got beaten by lengths there, or was it like a K hair and they just don't put K? Let's see. Okay, it's a comfortable single for you for horizontal bets. That's what Attila comes back with. Comfortable single. Let's say Roland says one has a class drop and is closing. I did see that when I said that there was a lot of speed in the race. I go, ooh, one looks like he might be able to come off the pace if the pace is hot. And then I noticed when I looked across at him, if you're talking about the one at Gulfstream, which I think you are talking about, I go, oh, but that was at 6 furlongs and that was on the dirt. Which means he could still close and like the turf, but as soon as I seen that, I was like, maybe I'm not interested. And then you even say not super great turf breeding. That I don't know about. Boulder's another one that likes the one over there at Gulfstream. Let's see, Kathy got a New York pick, 1349 in New York. Oh, so Boulder's telling me that on that race with the 5 that the DRF has him beaten by a half a length. Okay. So they don't always put the half a length on there. I always round down, so that would not bother me. I round down anyway, so that doesn't really bother me. Even if it was like the second call or even the first call, I just round down. And at the finish line, I never look for. I don't care about beating lengths at the finish of any race. What's up, Justin? If the pace wasn't as fast, or if there wasn't so many unknowns here with so many sprinters stretching out, I think I would take this full horse at 7-1. I'm thinking about it. The other thing I'm worried about is he already debuted it in lower levels. I'm going to be rooting for the 4 here at Gulfstream. I may put money or may not. I'll tell you if I do. But right now, I do feel like I could have a lot of speed in this race. If I do, it'll probably be a play bet. I don't know how aggressive I could be here with this many unknowns. I think I go over to Aqueduct though. Aqueduct's Gulfstream's kind of on top of each other. I'm pretty sure I talked the Gulfstream race to death. I said we got our first route race over here on the dirt at Aqueduct. Nice big field of 9 horses. No scratches, so they all start at 13%. Optional claiming 45,000, so we got decent horses here. I do like some of the races that the one's coming off of. I like that he went too fast to win while coming off the pace 2 races ago. New York's going to take me a little while to get my head wrapped around. Every time we just do a New York show for Thursdays, I kind of been struggling on the New York circuit. We had a couple big scores to kind of make it look a little bit better. Well, I have not been playing that much New York. And it always takes me a while to possibly get to where I think I know what the track's doing, if anything. Two, I probably just don't like the Finger Lake races there. 3 horse looks like he can rate. I've got that big of a problem with the 3 horse. 4 horse, I do like 2 races ago where he ran on a bad rail and it looked like he went completely off form and then he comes back and just shows a ton of speed going too fast to win. I think the 4 got a little bit of upside. 11-1, solid price on him, I think. 5 stretching out, might add to the pace, might rate. I'm not sure what kind of ride I'm going to get out of him. Probably going to add speed with that race 3 back. 6 went too fast to win. I got a feeling this December 1st race is pretty common. I got a feeling a lot of these heart horses, a 6, the 7, the 4 are all earning the hearts in the same race. And the 1 horse. I'm still interested in that race, though. 6 at 16 to 1. I might just be forced to be a little interested in him at 16 to 1. I think 16 to 1. If the 7's 2 to 1, I don't think the 6 should be 16 to 1. Even if I don't adjust the betting board, I still think the 6 has at least a 10% chance. I think I'm priced in on the 6 no matter what. I think I play this. I think I also play the 4. I don't think neither of those horses should be that high. And I want to do some exactas with the 6. I don't want to go too crazy. Let's see. I did the win bet already. I don't want to go too crazy on the exactas. Think I keep it narrow. I think I like that December 1st race enough. Fuck it. I don't even know who the 8 is, but I'm throwing the 8 in. So I throw in one more combination. But really, I want the win bet here. Exacta would be extra. Let's see. They are off. I was hoping 6 would rate. Okay, rate 6. He is rating. And Aqueduct and Gulfstream, are they both running at the exact same time? No, Gulfstream hasn't even loaded in the gate. My first thought to bet the 1, but I probably thought that when I started looking at the race more, I thought 1 probably should have been 4 to 1. And at 9 to 2, I just didn't see the value, so I went with the 6 and the 4. 4 is done. 6, I still think 6 got a little bit of upside here if he keeps this move up. The 6 got horse. I think 6 got horse. 6, you got horse. Let's go. 8's gone, but can 6 get second? Get this chalk 7 out of there. Come on, 6. That looks like that could be a backdoor boom. Come on, put this 6 up for second. 8. 8. Oh, oh, oh. Paulie's in the back door. There's a boom with a little backdoor action. There's no way I thought this 6 should have been 18 to 1. Austin with the boom, bitches. We're going to sneak in the back door a little bit. I do not know who, by the way, I do not know who the 8 is. All I did was look up and said, I'm king off of 16 to 1, and I noticed that the 8 was 4 to 1. I have no idea who the fucking 8 is. Holy shit, I would not have liked the 8, a sprinter stretching out. Thank you, public. Thank you, public. He's a sprinter. I don't mind sprinters stretching out, but I kind of thought there was a lot of speed in that race, so I really liked the December 1st race. And I think if I would have looked at the 8, I don't think I would have thrown him in there. So thank you, public, that I just decided to throw fucking the 4 to 1 in. Oh, that cannot be a 30 to 1 exacta. On breaks, please tell me you're looking at Gulfstream. That cannot be a 30 to 1 exacta. What? How is that a 30 to 1 exacta? That can't be right. That can't be a 30 to 1. There's no way that's a 30 to 1 exacta. Yeah, Joshua, I think we got screwed here. I over celebrated for a 30 to 1 exacta. Yeah, that's a bad payout. That's a bad payout there. Dude, if you told me that paid 60 to 1, I would have thought that was on the low side. 30 to 1 is insanely bad. Ugh, I was thinking that could have been 70, 80 to even 100 to 1 exacta, possibly. We got a 10 horse field, no scratches, 4 to 1 over 18 to 1. That's a 30 to 1 exacta. Wow. Wow. Okay. I mean that doesn't happen very often. I mean that doesn't happen very often. I was thinking that was going to be a pretty big hit. I kind of over celebrated for a 30 to 1 exacta, but fuck, that underpaid. That underpaid. It was fun. It underpaid though. Oh my god. I honestly thought that exacta was gonna basically give me $1,000 back on a. I thought it was gonna be $700 to $1,000 back on that ticket. When TVG announced it, oh my god, TVG was all over it. Is that what happened? Wow. Okay. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, fuck. I can't. All right. I mean, it is what it is. We can't change it. If we got underpaid there severely if you had that exacta. What's up, Jerkin? Yeah, most of the time when you hit a 4 to 1 over 18 to 1, you're not trying to get back Actually, $80. You know, this bet cost me $80 right here, and I'm only getting 300. Uh, I'll make a profit in the race, but it's definitely not what we thought it was going to be. All right. I mean, fair enough. Did Dennis give that out on his tip sheet today? Is that why it paid so little? Dennis, did you give that one out? Well, it could be worse. I mean, the 6 could have not got second, or I didn't have to throw the 8 in. So, fuck. I mean, it is what it is. Usually when we hit something like that, it's not that. That paid like a 5-1 over a 5-1, right? A 4-1 over a 5-1, right? Damn TVG and their hot chicks. Okay, let's see what happened at Gulfstream. We can't. I can't cry after that. Let's see, Gulfstream, the 3. It came in 3-5-4, so that 4-horse did run. Hopefully, I can see the replay there. I'd be interested in seeing how the replay played out there. 3 was a sprinter stretching out. Looks like he maybe was on the lead with him being a sprinter stretching out. Possibly, I don't know. Remember? No, I don't remember caught. Oh, I think I do remember caught her with a dancing girl on the stream, right? Yeah. Oh, gas station was at the. Remember at the NHC when the. I think that Mike guy is a very good handicapper over there at Racing Dudes. I see his name in a lot of tournaments and everything. I'm not a big follower of theirs, but I do think Mike's a good handicapper. I don't know what his play is or anything, but I definitely see him making noises in a lot of tournaments. All right, well, we got our work cut out for us. I if I knew that was a $30 payout, I would have just been happy to backdoor it. I wouldn't have had the excitement that I did. I oversold a 30-1 exact. I really thought that was going to be fuck. If that was $60, I would have thought that paid on the low side. I was thinking probably closer to 70 on up for $1. So, you know, all right, fucking at least feel like we're handicapping okay. Well, a lot of kind of just tough spots so far today, especially at Gulfstream. Lloyd like Carter better. Yeah, I was sad to see Carter go. I liked Carter. Let's see how this race played out. So the 4-horse to torpedo horse. He came from dead last. That might have been the class part of him, stepping up. I kind of thought if he ran, he would have went to the lead. Let's see, 3 did go wire to wire. Because 3's dueling with the 9. 10 looks like 10's head is up in the air. 10 does not look right. I don't know if he's fighting with the jockey, pulling on the jockey to get to the lead, but He doesn't look comfortable at the very least to me there. 4 is making a very nice move. See, they went 23-1, 47-4, and still went wire to wire. Wow, how did the 10 not go past the 3? 10 actually looked loaded from here. Kind of bumped with the 3 there. I don't know if that's anybody's fault. 10 just didn't have it in the stretch. 4 and the 5 comes rolling. 4 did run good there. What was his price? That was the only spot that I thought I could have played. Did he run third at 7-1, or did he or was his price a little bit better than that? Let's see the results. I just want to see what his price was there. Oh, he went up to 9-1. If I didn't play that Aqueduct race and stayed at Gulfstream, I probably would have took the 4 at 9-1. It would have been a losing ticket, but I would have been okay with that losing ticket. Jay Brum, what's up, man? All right, definitely wanted to watch that replay. I want to look at Aqueduct. You guys are talking about jockeys there? Was that race? Oh, Dylan Davis. I was wondering if that was a Ortiz. No? I don't know why that exacta was played so much. I guess a lot of people thought that there was no way he should have been 18-1. And they played it in the exacta, but they didn't reflect it in the win bet. I don't get the betting there. A little weird. Unless you bastards bet it down to nothing. Maybe you bastards hammered. Do we got a computer team in the chat room? We might have a computer team in the chat room. Maybe that's the problem now. Maybe we got some computer bastard in the chat room. Oh shit, I'll have to go underground if that happens too many times. Holy shit. I'll have to go off the air if that keeps happening. That would destroy your edge as a handicapper. Can't have that many people following you. Fuck. Let's say we got a Topeka route race. Let's go. No scratches. Not a bad betting board. Couple 3-1s and 2-1s though. Kind of I'm definitely interested in stalkers and closers on the Topeka. I'm anti-speed for the most part unless they get that 25-50 on the front end or slower. I keep going back and forth if I think this Topeka is actually favoring the outside of the track. In fact, I actually want to look at that real quick. I've been using it in spots and actually been having some nice hits thinking it's outside. But it's not like where I've been completely committed to it. Let's see, for the new meter, at least since they started turf racing, they've been wiring at 18%. That's still on the low side. Stalking at 63, so it's mostly a stalker, but I'm leaning towards stalkers and closers. since they've been running on the turf, 30% inside, 43% middle, 7 and out, 28. I don't know if that's enough to make me completely be convinced that it's outside. Last week it was 53% middle of the track, 20% outside, 27% inside. For the entire year, 34% inside, 42%. So it did go down a little bit if you compare the whole year to since they started running on the turf. They started running on the turf in December, beginning of December. I don't know if that's enough to make me really believe that it's inside is necessarily bad. Let's say one does not look bad. One actually looks like a contender here. Been at this level, been a little bit higher last race. Looks like a stalker closer, so he is what I'm looking for. 4 races ago, it was more of an early pressing day. He was a closer, deep closer that day, asterisk. Comes back, stalking closing day, went too fast to win, like that race. Comes back, bad rail day, didn't hurt him, more of an early pressing day, again a closer, asterisk. And last race, bad. This horse has just been getting asterisks every race. Right running style, probably sitting on a probably is in very good form and can win at any time as long as things go right. Two's mostly a sprinter stretching out. I'm guessing this horse goes to the lead. Two, I'm going to be hard on the two just because of that. They all start at 15%. Three got the right running style here. Recently dropping in class, dropping a little bit again. Went too fast to win 3 races ago. Yeah, I can get to the three here. 2-1 makes it where I can't get to the three as much. Definitely looks like a player. Four's coming from Indiana. Maybe I'll look up those races. Maybe I won't. Might go to lead. This horse can do both. This horse can go to lead and he can come off the pace. I might have to look him up. 5, I'm anti-5. He looks like speed here. I wouldn't mind having another speed horse or two. 6 fits. Looks like a solid stalker. Been running at this level. Last race he went a little cheaper, but been getting he can run at this level, I think. Seven's tricky because 7 might be on the lead. Looks like he's been going to the lead a lot. There's a couple races that scream that he can come off the pace. 7's tricky to me. If he goes to the lead, I don't like him. If he rates, I think he got a fair shot at 9-1. I'm going to hold off on marking down the 7. Let's see. That means I got 6 horses, but I think I still want to break this down. I want to look up the Indiana horse here. Let's throw up Joshua's comment. I want to look up this Indiana horse. I mean, Indiana feels like an overall class race. Probably not that serious about him, but I definitely don't want to see him run and then go to the marks and be like, I could have got to him. So let's look him up. Just average last race. 10-4, I don't have. 9-13, I have. Average, average, average. I guess I'll look up the Ellis Park horse too, or the Ellis Park race also. Let's see, Kentucky. Where's my Kentucky? $25-3, $48-2. I'm probably anti-4. I'm probably anti him. So I'm being hard on the speed horse and speed horses and the Indiana horse. Let's see. I still think one's probably a serious player here. 3, I do believe, is a serious player here. So both of the chalks, I can't throw out either of the chalks. That's going to make it more difficult. Six has a fair shot here. 7 is just, if he, I can't trust him not to go to lead. I think I got to put 10% on him. If he goes to lead, I think his chances go way down. Hmm. 8's going to end up being an overlay here. A lot of these horses ran on November 12th. And I think December 10th. At least November 12th, a lot of these horses ran on. There's the December 10th race. November 12th, I think, is a race I want to look at a little bit more. None of them were on that bad rail. That's a bad rail day. He wasn't on the bad rail. I think that's where I want. That's where I stop. That's where I stop. That would make the 8 the best thing that I could get to. Let's see, I could go that direction. I would have to key the 8. 6 is a little bit of overlay, but we got to see how that's going to fan out. And I'd probably throw the 7 in there. And it's just I just got to decide what level I want to make this race, or if I want to sit out this race. It's pretty easy to know if where I should be. Pretty easy to know where I should be. Let me look at the exactas. Let me see if the worst come in the 8 runs second. Let's see, 1-8 is paying 21 to 1. That would be the back door. 3-8 is paying 22 to 1. 6-8 is paying 48 to 1 and 65 to 1 with the 7. So those aren't bad, but 2 of them are kind of on the light side. 8-1's paying 33 to 1. 8-6 is 58 to 1. I could play that. I don't think I could key the 4 too. I don't. Wait, it's not the 4, it's the 6. No, I can't key the 6. 6-1's paying 19. 1-6 is paying 13. I think I go with the 8 and nothing else. It's just a matter on if I want the ticket or don't, and how much. That's my only decision here. I know what's good for my opinion here. What's up, Trisha? Oh, happy birthday. Trisha is a birthday girl. Happy birthday. I think I do play this bet, but I think it's going to have to be a fairly low side kind of bet here. Maybe a little bit better than a play bet, but not by much. If 8 was closer to 5 to 1, I don't even play the race. Let's see, 8 to win. Oh shit, we're missing Aqueduct again. All right, they're just on top of each other. I thought I keep thinking I got more time. I got to remember that they're running at roughly the same time. Let me look at the 7 one more time. If 7 rates, he can win. I think he has a 10% chance if he tries to go wire to wire, but this horse can rate. And my betting board changes drastically if I think the 7 can rate. Ah, fuck, that's going to make this bet cost so much more. I'm thinking about adding this. I really am thinking about adding this. I don't have to add the 8 because I already got the 8, 7, 7, 8. Maybe I do play that for less. Maybe I do play that for less. Because if 7 rates, I do believe his chances goes up. Let's see, 7 with the 1-3-6. I'm going to get that, and then 7 to win. I still want the 8 to win. And I'll have to see what they did over there in New York after this race. Let's see, before I flip over, let me just see. What race are they in at New York? That would have been the 5th race. 3 got some nice races, but they were all at a mile. Wow, not much in that race. What did that race come in? No, 8, do not go to the lead. What the fuck are you doing? You're not supposed to be on the lead when you see 4 horses going to the lead inside it. You better fucking relax. I don't mind you getting a good break, but don't look like you're going to the fucking lead. I don't know if I like the ride on the 8 right now. And 7's going to come from behind. Wow, did something happen at the start this race? That's weird. 9 horse won over there at the Duck. Fucking back to outside. I don't know what to think. I'm beginning to wonder if it's still outside. Other than one race, all the results been outside over there at Aqueduct. I think we're going fast enough. I need this 2 to collapse. I need the pace to fall apart big time. I think they will. Who is it 2 over here at Gulfstream? Problem, I don't see any of my rats coming. 2, you got to go away. Here comes a 3. Here comes a 1. Here, oh, the Indiana horse. Come on, 7. Help me out. Bail me out. Bail me out with this 7. No, 7's not coming quick enough, is he? Fuck, the Indiana horse was the horse. Holy shit. God, I shouldn't have been prejudiced against Indiana. That came in 1-4. That's going to be a nice exacta. I was really hard on him. Guess that was a bad move. I do want to see if something happened at the break. I thought the 7 might not go to the lead, but I didn't think he'd be that far behind. I have no idea what the 8 was doing that race, and I don't know what I'm wondering if something happened at the break and I missed something. I was hoping to backdoor again, and I couldn't backdoor with the 7. No, it looks like they broke clean. Looks like no one affected the 7 or really the 8. They ran how they wanted to run there, I guess. I didn't see nothing on that break. Gulfstream, I was just too hard on the 4. Joshua backdoor to exacta. Nice. Over there, was that at Gulfstream? Pays 100 to 1. I'm guessing you're talking about Gulfstream. Let's see. I got to watch the replay over there at Woodbine. I know the 9 won that race. I'm seeing a lot of outside horses. I gave up on thinking that it's inside or outside right now at Aqueduct. I'm beginning to wonder if it's still outside. That race, the only race that I tried the outside was that 5 horse. When it came in 5-2. 7 had the lead there. Where did the 9 come? Oh, 9 was up there too. Or maybe that wasn't the 7 on the lead. I'm not sure. I got Canadian on my mind. I miss you. Yeah, Pete. Yeah, that 5 was the favorite, but the 2 ran extremely well. Wasn't the 2 like 12-1 or something like that? The five actually doesn't go against me thinking it's inside or outside. Because the 5's like middle of the track. I think he was like 3 wide down the back stretch. 2 beat out the 7 on the rail. 2 had the rail the whole way. The race after that, the 6 horse got second at a huge price, and the 8 horse made a wide sweeping move. Maybe I gave up on that. Well, I haven't played since then. We backdoored that terrible exacta. You know, 8 made a sweeping move. I'm thinking he stalked. And then we come right back. I'm not sure how this 9 won. But all the winners are definitely on the outside. I might try to force it. I might try to force it a little bit. Because we're 6 races in. And other than the race where it came in 5-2-7, it's been all outside there. And not chalky. It hasn't really been chalky today there. That's disgusting, that 8-6 payout. That's disgusting. Yeah, I might not want to give up on that call at Aqueduct. Maybe I gave up. Well, I didn't have time to look at that race, so it didn't really cost me anything. But I was leaning towards maybe I'm wrong, but I might be bouncing back to thinking maybe I'm right about the outside. That was a 5th race. Oh, I did put them in the wrong spot. Keep looking at the 6th race. 5th race is what I'm looking at. So this 9 won at a route, and that 8 won at a route. So all I got to do is move a 9 and an 8 over. I might have the running styles wrong there, though. I didn't really get to see the replay completely. I might be wrong about the replay. Nine seven paid 36-1. What were the odds of those 2 horses? Six to 1 over a 12-1, and it paid 36 to. Wow, that sounds low too, doesn't it? They had 2 2-1s in the race. They had a 4-1. So that 6-1 was 4th choice, and that 12-1 was 5th or 6th. That exact. What? You know what? We might have to look at the New York takeout for exactas. That shit, they might be charging a fucking 50% takeout. Did we miss a takeout raise, Marco Lou? We might have missed a takeout announcement. The last 2 payouts over there at New York on the exactas sound terrible. I'll be right back. we missed the notice. Takeout in New York exactas, fucking 80%. And Gulfstream and Aqueduct are on top of each other, so if the next race, we're towards the end of the day too, aren't we? Oh no, we still got races. I think we got 8. Oh, we only got 8 races at both tracks. Okay. So we got 3 races at New York and 2. Oh, we're in the late doubles already at Gulfstream. Wow. Okay. And we got a 1-2 at Gulfstream, so I don't know how long I want to deal with it unless I hate the 1-2. We got a dirt race where I'm fuck, I haven't done a tic-tac-toe grid over there at Gulfstream either. I think they're running on all 3 surfaces. Fuck, and I don't even have that's right, I don't have the last race completely done over there at Gulfstream. Oh no, there's 9 races today. I was thinking there was only 8 today. That must have been yesterday they only had 8 races. Okay, we got 9 races at Gulfstream. Okay, we still got, we're not in the late double. Bombs away at Laurel. What's up, Carlos? What are the dots? Oh, where are the dots of the? I don't know what you're saying over there. Dots? I don't know if you're looking at what I'm doing over there. I'm not quite sure what you're talking about over there, Carlos. Let's see, we got $25,000 claimers on the dirt. Oh yeah, I'm joking about the takeout. Yeah, it is high, like 25%. But Jesus Christ, the payouts today makes you feel like it's a lot higher. I just looked up the wrong thing. I definitely got to look up this Kentucky fucking 1-2 horse, 2-5. What the hell are they doing over there? I mean, shit. Put that to the side. Bad rail, 7-hole, didn't bother them. That was actually a fast pace, 23:46. That was actually a fast race that day. I did not think that was going to be fast that day. Let's see, early pressing day here. Tomorrow I might just do one track because I haven't done anything for the weekend, so I gotta start prepping for when I get too sick of marking up forms. So tomorrow it just might be Gulfstream unless I do some rage handicapping. I only do rage handicapping if I get my ass kicked, and right now I'm not getting my ass kicked. I don't know why this horse is 1-2. Fucking hey. That's a nice race, 3 back. Okay, that's at least a nice race. Dueling going too fast to win. Fuck, that means I gotta look up this asshole too. 22 and, ooh, that's a nice race. 22 and 4, 46 and 3. 72. That's a nice race. Long time ago, though. I don't know why he goes till mile after that race, but they know best, I guess. I don't know why he tried that mile experiment when you had a horse that just went too fast to win. That's still not a terrible race, but I don't know why he did that, or at least the fast pace he ran into. Then we got Delaware, then we got Laurel, shipping them all over the place. That Laurel race probably doesn't look too good to me. Actually, not bad. The race track was not producing that fast a time. Hopefully, that's all I got to look up on this race. Fucking 1-2. Jesus Christ. The handicappers wonder why they fucking lose. Let's see. I'm looking towards the inside, Speed and Stalkers. Let's see. 3 races go on this one. I gave him an asterisk. Wrong running style. Comes back. Nice little race there. 1 tick slower than the fastest. Winner at the first 2 calls. Average at the 6 furlong mark. I don't think that's a bad race. Last race, inside of the track was good and still went fast. There's some stuff there. Do I really want to go against a 2 to 5 horse here? A 2 to 5 that I can't just throw out. I just think he's overbet. Dude, if this horse goes back to this race 4 races ago, I think the 2 horse can actually win this race. It's just if he goes back to this race. Let's see, I already looked at the 3. I probably do think that the 3 should be the chalk. 4 I just can't get to. 4 I know I can't get to. Five's great form, tons of speed, like the marks, but his class deficiency is probably way too much for me. 6 hasn't raced since March, even if I looked at those marks, I don't care. The layoff's almost a year. It's just too long for me to get excited about. Seven got nice races, but they all been at a rout. Plus, on the dirt, when you get at the 7 hole, that's when you start to fall off, harder to win. I got a feeling this race right here is not for me. I think he even gets a little bit less than 10%. And I honestly don't think the 1 should get 19%. I think the 1's 10% at the best. I can't get to the 6. Just that layoff. Two's the horse. Two's the horse that I would try to beat the 3 with if I even play this race. 3, I'm going to agree. Got the best chance to win the race. I think he's a coin flip. He's just overbet. Marco says, I do feel like I'm getting my ass handed to me by the takeout. Look at 4-1 over 18-1, $30 exactly. Yeah, I will agree with that one. Thinking I'm going to get $1,000 back. I'm getting 300 back. Thought on the worst side I'd be getting 600 back. Yeah, I got. All right, I want to look at Aqueduct's already getting to the fucking gate. I'm looking at Aqueduct back with the outside lens. I might be completely wrong about that. Let's see. Both ones are running. Is any of them? One is. They're both going to be outside. So the ones are not inside. I don't think I'm going to have enough time to even do anything here. 2 and the 3 are scratched. So 5 is going to be in the 2 hole. Yeah, I'm not going to try to rush any here. I'm just going to look at this Aqueduct race, hoping to get some proof that I thinking that the outside is good. That's all. That's all I'm looking at this race for. I got to get up back over to. They just do not help us with them competing at the same post time. Woo, 3-2 is paying $4 over there at Gulfstream. I think I am going to take the 2 to win. Seven, I'm just against the 7 because of the outside of the track. 6, I'm against the 6 because of the long layoff. 5 just feels too cheap. One feels like too big of a reach. 2 to win. I do want to check a couple exactas with the 3 on top. But first, I'm just going to put that win bet on the 2. The only exactas I can play if I wanted to take the 3 is 3 on top of the 1 and the 4. Hoping that I might actually do that. All the other exactas are single digits. I think I am going to do that there. I don't think that's the worst spot. Let's see, exact. And since I'm doing that, I think I do want a little bit more on the 2 to win. I got to hit the 2 a little bit because at first I wasn't going to do that exacta. Let's see. I'm liking the call at Aqueduct. I haven't been able to play that race. That came in 11-10-9, 11-9-10. I'm going to keep operating like I think Aqueduct's favoring the outside. At least I'm trusting my call there. 11-10-9 that came in. I do like the call there. Didn't have time to really narrow that down though. Just did not have time. Let me just look. 11 won that race. Another outside winner. Coming off the pace. Ken was coming from Parks, got second, 9 earned hearts. Okay. Pete was all messed up at the end of that race. I thought I won. I thought I lost. Then I won. Now he needs a drink. Nice, Pete. Well, what did you do? Have to get down with the 10, huh? 11-10 is what you needed. You thought the 9 got it. Let's say 2 did get the lead here. 7 is pressing hard. Oh man, I wanted the 2 to get away. I wanted the 7 to already give up. I either need the 2 to win or to come in 3 with the 1 or the 4. Three got a nice firm hold. Can this 1 get second, or is 4 got no shot of hitting the exacta? I need either the 2 to win or the exacta. Come on, 2, re-break. Re-break. Let's go. Let's go. This is Gulfstream. The inside's good. Keep going, 2. Keep going, 2. This is easy. Easy money. Well, let's just get over the wire first. All right. Easy money. Only spot. And I'm glad I went back and re-hit the 2 again. I bet the 2 first. Then I decided to play that those 2 exactas, and then I knew that, wait a minute, I still want a big hit if the 2 wins. Let me get the 2 some more. So 5 to 1, I'm happy with that price. I thought he should be 3 to 1. I thought he had a 25% chance to win. I'm getting 5 to 1. I'm ahead of the math. He didn't get bet down. I'm happy. J-Brum with the boom, boom, boom. Attila with the boom. Attila's happy with the 2. Joshua with the boom. I thought the 2 was done when he was hooked by the 7, by the way. I kind of thought the 2 was done, and I was started hoping for the 3-1 exacta to come in, and then the 2 kind of rebroke. So thank you for fooling me. Thank you for fooling me. All right, I'm having an okay day. I'm having an okay day now. By the way, did I write those bets down? I don't remember if I wrote the bets down. I think I wrote the 2 winning. Oh yeah, I did write the bets down. Okay. J Brum, booms everywhere. Yeah, jump in the party. Boom. It's a boom friendly place. Oh, I missed J Brum's boom boom boom. Oh, Parsons needed the 5 probably to get first or second there. Joshua, yes, I got my spies over there in Canada, so I got a chick with a giant telescope that just follows Joshua on his computer. Hot little Russian hottie over there. Oh wait, no, Canada, Canada. I got a Pakistani girl over there in Canada. That's right. I got an Indian girl over there. She got a super strong not only does she got a telescope, she got a camera lens. So I got a camera lens in Joshua's bedroom too. I'm obsessed with Joshua. Yeah, not too much. We don't got too much action going. But pretty proud of the handicapping. Look, that exacta play paid terrible, but I'm proud of it. Oh, Frank is another one. So this exacta over there at Aqueduct was a joke too. What was that exact? I think it was 3-1 over 10-1. What did that one pay? 3-1 over 10-1. I think. How did they bet that race? I think there was a couple chalks in that race. 11 took quite a bit of money. I think the 5. Let's see, who all took money that race? The 11 took money, the 7 took money, and the 5 took money. That exacta was closer to all right, but I do agree with you. That exacta with 3 chalks in the race probably did pay on the low side. Not as terrible as some of the ones that I've seen today, but they're not even coming close to paying overpaying. Like there's exactas that overpay. I don't think I've seen anything at Aqueduct where it's like, oh, you got a bonus. I'm pretty proud of my call over there at Aqueduct, by the way. Other than that one race where it came in 5-2, I made that call fairly early that a light call. Wanted to test it out. The problem is I tested it out on that 5-2 exacta. And then I kind of backed off of it, but I only played one race since then. We hit that race, but that was more that a horse was shouldn't have been 18-1. I actually was not thinking about the outside that race. But other than that race, it has been extreme outside all day today. We got 2 more races. I hope they keep up for the 2 or 3 more races we got there. Yeah, this gonna cause me out. Dude, we started the day with the soapboxes today. I got going right away with just the review shows. I went down all sorts of paths early. I was in rare form at the start of the show. I had to hit something decent today, starting with those rants. Let's see. The problem is we got a full turf course over here at Gulfstream, and I know I got a lot of blanks at Gulfstream, and right now I'm content, and I'm feeling a little lazy, and I just don't feel like looking up horses. That's honestly my honest feel right now. I don't feel like marking up horses right now. But let's see. It's a $62,000 race. We got the one horse. Let's see. Is there any scratches? I would love it if the one horse is scratched. No, the one horse. Oh, there's 0 scratches in this race. Let's see. I need the Kentucky form. I need the Kentucky form, the Woodbine form, the Laurel form, the Gulfstream form. Jesus Christ. The Woodbine form again. If I go to marking up this race, I'm pretty sure there's no way I'll be able to look at Aqueduct. Aqueduct, at least I think there's a bias there. On the turf at Gulfstream, I have no thoughts about I got a feeling I don't even want to mess with this Gulfstream race, that I'd rather look at the Woodbine or the Aqueduct race right now. Let's start with the Aqueduct race. If that's a good race, maybe we just spend our time there, because I think if I start with the Gulfstream race, I'll just be wasting all my time marking up races. And I think it'd just be better just to go to Aqueduct. I got a bias there that I kind of believe in. We got a fairly big field. Yeah, we got a big field there. That actually looks like that's a good enough race to spend some time on. I'm going to make a call. I'm going to go. I'm going to go to Aqueduct here. Let's see. They did scratch the 6 horse. So that knocks. Oh, they scratched the 12 also. So that looks like that's going to be 10 horses if I can do math. So they all start at 12% on a 120-point betting line. Rants equals more booms. Dude, there is pressure. When I rant, it does add pressure that I got to fucking hit something, right? It's so hard for me to rant after a losing day or two. Even if I got something on my mind, it'll be like, oh, wait, I looked like trash yesterday. I can't go ranting. See, we got a few Finger Lake horses in this race over here, and I'm not the biggest fan of Finger Lakes. Let's see, the one's Finger Lake Shipper. I don't keep track of Finger Lakes. He has the inside. Has speed, but I'm probably against him. If I'm right about the outside of the track, I shouldn't have to worry about a speed horse down there on the rail. Let's see, if they all get 12%, I'm going to be even harder than the 5%. I'm going to be really hard on him. Two, I'll be a little bit easier on, but I'm going to be hard on him too. But a little bit easier. Might be able to circle the field, route the sprint, coming from Finger Lakes. Did earn a hard 4 races back, so there's a little upside. He did win within 3. Ooh, but he won at 70 cents on the dollar. That was not good, but he had to go to Finger Lakes to do it. Let's see, I have noticed a lot of horses coming off the pay. Have they been closing? I think they kind of been closing, especially on the routes today. We know the 11 horse came off. The only thing about these 3 winners, I'm not sure if they stalked or closed. fact, I'm just going to put them bordering. Maybe I'll look that up. I know I know the result won't be available for the last race, but maybe I could get a better idea of that 8 horse and that 9 horse. Let's see. Oh, they only got the 5th race done. I'm not sure if I'm going to see either of those. They got a 9 horse going to wire on a sprint. I think I got too many results there. Hold up. I think I got to start over. I think I'm getting confused. Okay, so I know the 11 just won. Nine horse won the first race. 8 horse won the second race. 5 horse won the third. 8 horse stalked the fourth. They got 9 horse wiring the fifth. Did I think that? I might have thought that 5th race was a route. I probably thought that 5th race was a route. Because they just ran the 6th race, and that would be the 11. I think that's where I made the mistake. 1, 2, 4, 6. Yeah, this is the 7th race. So we've only seen 2 routes. They did come off the pace on both of them, and they were both outside. Okay. Let's see. I don't know how to say this name. What is this name? Bars? Bears? Says the 2 wins over there at Gulfstream. Hopefully, I'm close to your name. Let's see. We are going in the 7th race over there. And this is going to be 7 furlongs on the dirt. So they've done everything. They've wired, they've stalked, and they closed on the dirt. Pretty much outside. They did have a couple 1s and 2s get second, though. Let's see. I think I stopped at the 3 horse. So you know what? Yeah, I'm hard on the 2. Still hard on the 2. I'm probably hard on the 3 also. Let's see. 4 belongs in class. Running styles all over. Overall, looks like the horse got some speed, though. Let's see. 4 races ago, early pressing day. Borderline was a closer that day. I gave him an asterisk for that race. Average, slow. And a little stakes race, so probably not that bad there. 3 races ago was a closer on an early pressing day. Looks like he was bumped a few times. I gave him an asterisk for that race. Comes back, tries the turf. Didn't have his usual speed on the turf. Might not have liked the turf. 1 race sample, so I'm just going to act like that race is a complete throwout for me. Last race was a nice race at the level. Early pressing day, that's what he was. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner while dueling. Average at the finish. I got no problem with that race. My biggest problem is just do I want 2-1 on him? Let's say Five's coming out of that exact same race. Was pretty close to the pace with him. Was only 2 lengths back at the top of the stretch. Going to be a little bit farther outside than the 4-horse. And they weren't that much different. I think five can be considered a contender for me at 11-1. Let's see, 6 is out. And I just want to make sure I got the right name. I'm just checking the name to make sure I'm in the right race. 7 ran on the same race with the 4 and the 5. I gave him an asterisk for being a closer that day. Still managed to get third. I think that's a decent race. I think it's just his running style. He keeps getting a running style asterisk. The track's backing up and then the outside is favorable. I think he got a shot, but I don't know if 5-1 I'm going to think is getting overpaid. I think he has a shot. Eight got some speed on the outside. Broke his maiden. For most of his career has been running sprints. Last race tried a route. Went too fast to win. I think that's a nice race. 9's coming from Finger Lakes. I probably, other than the 9 having the outside of the track, I probably don't care for him that much. 10's a Finger Lakes horse, but his race at New York was, I don't like the fact that he's a router for the most part. Yeah, he is mostly a router. I was going to say I really like that last race. Closing day, ran against the bias going too fast to win. He's on the outside. He's a big number on the outside. I'm not sure I want to completely get rid of him. And 11 got speed on the outside. Oh, there's a 12. Oh, 12 got scratched. Okay. Let me just see where I think the math is. I think I can still break this down more. I think it's still got 7 horses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Still got 7 horses. 4 could end up on the rail. Plus, I think 4's probably deserves to be chalked, but with me being a biased player and knowing that it's better to be against the public, I want to start seeing if I can poke holes in this 4. 3 has no speed. 4's probably going to get pressure from the 5. They probably outbreak the 3 and the 2. The 1's a router. I got a feeling 4 might end up on the rail. I'm going to be hard on the 4, even though I think he's a real player here. Just because I know as a better, I got to. I'm going to end up being pretty hard on him, but I'm still giving him a 15% chance to win. But he'll be unplayable for me at those odds. Still got 6 horses. I don't think 7's I don't think 7 at 4-1 offers any extra value. Fuck, I like the 8, but 9-2 is probably fair on him. Man. I think I'm in a spot where I need the 9 or the 10 to do something here for me to even want to play. I could take a shot with the 11. I think I want to use the 11, the 5. Fuck, I'm running out of time. Hold up. I didn't realize this was getting away from me. I'm going to start with 11 and 5 to win. God, I really want to do some exactas here. I'm running out of time, though. I think I'm going to do a small 4-horse exacta box here. I don't have time to work this out, I think. I'm using 11, 9, 8, and 7. Oh, that's not really worth wait a minute. I'm not doing that 4-horse exacta box. I don't think that exacta box is worth it. Fuck, I think I got to put the ticket in first, I think. I'm king off the 11, 8. Whoop, 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 whoop. That's a box. 11, 8. 11, 8. I am using the 9 and the 10. The 4 outside horses, but I'm keying the 11, 8. I need this track to be super outside. I need the 4 to get buried on the rail. Let's see. Gulfstream is probably going off at the same time. I don't know if I like how this race is developing right now for me. Come on, 5. I need this 5 to circle. Because my exacta with the 8 doesn't look like I can win. I think I need to just root for the 5 here. My 11's not running, I don't think. I can't tell. Is 8 alone or is that 11, 8 dueling? If that's 11, 8, that's good for me. I just can't tell who that outside horse is. Keep this 11 and 8 together. Is that the 11, 8? 4, go to the rail. Go to the rail, 4. Go to the rail, 4. Be a dumbass. Go to the rail. Keep this 11, 8 going. Now this horse is coming. Who is that coming? Oh, the 2's going to get me. 2's going to get me for everything. I don't mind that ticket, though. I really don't mind that ticket. God, I beat the 4. I'm supposed to get paid there. Oh, I'm supposed to get paid there. I'm supposed to get paid there. Okay, 2 wiped out everything. God, I had a win bet on the 11 and I had the 11-8 where I would have hit it for twice as much. I went from having the best possible outcome to nothing. Let's see, Rennie. What's up? Rennie's Dew comes in with a boom. Blair comes in with an easy money boom. And the 10 actually ran. I needed this 2-horse not to run. God, every time I think I got something at Aqueduct, I don't. I thought I had something there. Oh, and Gulfstream, they never even ran. I thought for sure I was going to come back and they were off at Gulfstream. But Gulfstream, I got no bet here. I don't know if the bias has gone too closed. On the outside, fucking 11-8 dueled the whole way around. 2 was the only horse that was coming. I don't know. You know, the 11-8, they fucking, dude. In fact, both the 11-8 went to the inside. I don't know if the bias is necessarily gone. I still think I want to be outside. The 11-8, fuck. At one time, the 11-8 I thought was a single horse. I didn't even realize that when I was looking for half the race, I thought the 8 was by himself. So I don't really know. You know, they fucking do it every step of the way. Two was the only horse that closed and got him. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs likes the 268 over there at Gulfstream. Someone else said they liked the 2 earlier at Gulfstream. Jay, hey, what's up, Jay? Jay likes the 7 over there at Gulfstream. Fuck, we just rent his due, Jay. Just jumped in. All right, Gulfstream, I have no bet, and I'm not sure what I think this track is doing, if anything. Roland can't complain, got the setup he wanted. Yeah, I got everything I wanted other than the finish, the 2 just closing out. Actually, I can stand behind that bet. At the same time, I can see why I lost that bet. Those 2 horses were dueling neck and neck the entire way around. That's not the easiest way to win, so. Let's see, 10 got a nice little lead. 22-3 sounds a little fast, but I do not know how this track is playing. Yeah, I did see that that exacta would have played fair, 28-1. And I would have backdoored that. I would have hit that both ways because I was king off the 11 and the 8 in the exacta. That's what makes it worse. So if I would have played that for $20, I would have hit it for 40, just the way I structured the ticket. Let's see. 3 is taking the lead over the 10. Looks like the 2's coming, but it's a little late. 3-10-1, I think the try was. Definitely 310 is the exact. The third place, there was a horse on a rail that might have beat out the 1 for third. That's going to be a nice exacta. Does anyone got the 310? 9-1 over 11-1? Let's say Roland with the boom at Gulfstream. Nice job, Roland. Oh, I wasn't the only. Yeah, those two were lockstep. They look like a single horse. So I'm not sure if two was the best horse that race. But you know, with those two horses dueling neck and neck like that, that's not an easy, relaxing trip. But 2 was the best horse in that scenario. Let's see, CR is being honest. No post, but caught the 3 for the win. I believe you. Nice job, CR. You don't got to apologize. You didn't want the chat room to bet your 3 down. Nice hit, CR. Did Marco Lou hit this exacta? He's definitely looking at the price. Hopefully Marco Lou hit this exacta. That's going to be a monster exact. I'm hoping someone in this room hit it. Maybe Roland, maybe Marco Lou hit that. I got 1 more race at Gulfstream. I think 2 more races at Aqueduct. Oh, you didn't play? Oh, you're only playing Aqueduct today. Okay. Just watching a nice payout there. Yeah, $103 payout. CRE just chipping away at win bets. Let's see, Joshua. Hopefully Joshua got a win ticket. He said he had the 3, but no 10 there. Blair's pick 5 just went up in flames. What was Irad on the 3? Where are the Irad fans? Is that a comment that the 3 at 10 to 1? Where are they? No, he wasn't on the 3. I just thought that might have been it. Let's see. 3 won that race. The foreign horse who ran a race at Keeneland and at Woodbine. Ran a grade 2 over there at Woodbine. Two ran in a grade 2. 1 ran in some grade 3s. I'd say the 4 probably looks cheaper. 7 probably looks cheaper. 8 definitely looks cheap. Who was a 10? 10 I'd say is cruising through conditions. Ran a couple 1X's, had speed. Ran a couple 25,000. Almost one, ran second in the other, and then was working his way back on a couple of little stakes races. Oh, I bet this Laurel race on the 10. You guys know how bad Laurel has been for speed on the turf. I got a feeling this might have been a heart race right here. In fact, I think I got a minute. I'm just curious. I bet that's a heart race running against the bias. Because Laurel has been I think they've been closing at like 62% or something like that, and insane. I'm just curious to see what that looks like. I did not bet he's coming off a long layoff. That would be a concern. 423. Bad rail closing day. That's exactly what that was. I'm just going to mark it because I looked it up. I didn't play this race. That just jumped out to me like that just really jumped out to me. Bad route closing day. $23 is faster than 42 and 1. 47 is faster than 47.4. 72 is right in between those two numbers. So hard, yeah, that's a good race. Hard average is what that would have came out to. Running against the bias. All right, this one got to be a pretty hard too. There we go. Look at that. I think that one goes second. Look at that. That's how you mark a form. Oh yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Look at that. They're all level too. You know what? Get this level too. Right in the center. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. All right, we got one more race at Gulfstream. One more race, and it looks like Aqueduct's going off first. Lloyd says Lloyd keeps preaching, but the kids don't listen. Hey, you don't want them to listen completely. You want them to listen enough to get better. Look, I want people to get better, but I don't want them to be a complete competition for me either. I just had to take, so my wife wasn't on board with me doing a show from the beginning. She's on board with it now. She thought we were going to kill our edge completely if people just blindly tailed me, which people don't, which is good for me. But I tried to convince her, look, people got to get better. People got to at least believe they got hope. It'll be better for me in the long run. If the game handles, if tracks go from 4 million to 100 million every day, trust me, it'll be better for us. It'll be better for people that has an edge. Not that I'm going to make the game triple. I would love to say I could. Yeah, well, you know that. My wife's like, yeah, you're too emotional. Yeah, I'm going to be emotional. Fuck that. That's why I'm unhireable. Let's see. I want to make sure. Wait a minute. I might not advance that betting board. Wait a minute. Is the 6 really scratched here? We got a nice, cheap Tapeta race over there at Gulfstream. Huge field with the 3-1 favorite. Man, I'm definitely going to want to look at this race. But it does look like Aqueduct's going off first. God, I like that bet. It just did not work out. Oh, I like that bet so much. Fucking 2. Fucking 2. Why you do that to me? We got another nice field over here at Aqueduct too. And a relatively cheap field for what they run at Aqueduct, $16,000 claimers. 11 horses with 0 scratches. Oh, is this the last race at Aqueduct too? Wait a minute. Maybe, Aqueduct only had, I was thinking Gulfstream had 8 races and Aqueduct had 9. Okay, so we're at the last race at both tracks. I did not realize that. Oh, and one of the favorites are on the inside and the other one's on the outside, and there's tons of big prices on the outside at Aqueduct. Oh, Marco Lou already beat me to it. If you still like the outside at Aqueduct, I will love the prices you have for Aqueduct. put it this way, I could be right or wrong about if this race is going to be inside or outside, but man, I am looking and I know that I'm going to aim my bet to the outside. That I do know. One doesn't look bad, but I want to be on the outside. I'm hard at it. Just broke his maiden, stepped up. I just got beat by an inside horse who angled out, but I think that was more pace that the 2 horse beat me last race. One has speed, so one I don't think is going to go to the outside. 2 I don't think is going to the outside. 2's coming off a nice race. Match drives with the fastest winner. 1 ticket slower than the fastest winner, dueling a little bit. Still average at the 6 furlong mark before getting tired. Well, I'm going to be hard on both of them. Let's see, Markaloo, if his pick 5 would still be alive, would be alive to the 3, 6, 8, 9 here. Ooh, 8 and 9 are nice prices. Three ran against the inside bias last race. There might be a little upside there. I'm going to come back to him. 4 just looks like another speed horse in the middle of the track. 5's route to sprint. I just hate that fucking angle, but he did earn hearts 2 races ago. I just hate that angle. 6, I don't think I'm crazy about. 6 is tricky. 2 races ago, I don't think was bad. Last race, he why was he so far back? Sometimes he's on the lead or close to the lead. Other times he's too far back. I'm not sure what I think of him. Just says he was 5 wide on the turn with the wrong running style. He's recently dropped, and I'm not sure what I think of him. 7 feels cheap other than being on the outside. Hmm. 8 horse ran against a bad rail 2 races ago. That was at a route. He looks like he would have to come off the pace on the outside, and they have been coming off the pace. Doesn't do a really good job in getting in position. Not sure what I think of him. Part of me want to reach there. Is there anyone I actually like on the outside? I'm going to say 9 got a little bit of sign of life for me. 3 races ago, early pressing day, was dueling going average, finished 3rd. Comes back, it's a speed favoring track. Looked like that was one of the slower paces of the day. That's the race that makes me a little interested in the 3. Goes up in class a little bit. Kind of runs an even kind of race on an early pressing day, kind of close to the pace. I think 9 might have a little bit of sneaky upside. 10 looks like a closer on the outside. Maybe, maybe not. Let's see. Ugh. I say, oh, about the 11 because he's taken a lot of money. I don't think he's going to be an overlay in my head. He's probably, just basing him off last race. If last race, what he's going to do at 6 furlongs, he should probably be the chalk to me. But I got a lot of route races, and I don't know why that race was so good. I don't know why that race was so good. He's coming out of that same race. The 7's coming out of that same race. And the 7 was nothing but a cheap claimer before that. Maybe that race wasn't that good. The 7's a 51 to 1. I know it's good to try to get to a 51 to 1. He's coming out of that same race. He's coming out of that same race, and he's just a $12,000 claimer. I either love the 11 or I hate the 11, and I can't make up my mind. I do got to upgrade him a little bit because of the outside. If I believe the outside's good. I definitely want to do something with the 9 to win. I am betting the 9 to win. 10's more of an outside closer play. I'm not sure how much I really like him. I think I'm keying the 11 with those horses, playing the 9 to win. Let's check these exactas over here. I think I come back and play the 9 on top of those, or with those exact same horses. And I think if it comes in at 9, 11, 11, 9, I want that on both tickets. I don't have to, but I think I do. I'll play the 11 on. Ooh, I got to do both. Since I'm short time, I might play them on a single ticket, meaning I'm playing them the same. I'm doing a win ticket first. But I prefer to play the 11 key box for more. I think I can do it that way. I think I can punch them both in. Yeah, I think I'll be able to punch them both in. Come on, give me a big outside just to close this out there. And then I don't have any time to waste at Gulfstream. I got to go right to Gulfstream. They're just at the same freaking time. Well, Gulfstream, they're not even on the track. I might have more time than I think at Gulfstream. Come on, get in the gate. Fuck, 9's getting shuffled to the inside. I don't think I like where the 9's at right now. I like where the 10's at. I like where the 11's at. I need the 1 and the 2 to go away. I need the 11 to keep going, and I need the 9 or the 10 to rally here. Nine's not going to run. I need this 10. I need the 1 to go away. I might be wrong about this track right now today. 1's running extremely well on the rail. 4's come. 4's the only horse that's coming. Even if the 11 wins, I don't think I can hit a ticket here. I can't hit a ticket here if the 1 wins this race for sure. Yeah, Aqueduct was hard for me today. I might have oversold this outside track. Fuck. I might have oversold that one. Comes in 1:11.43. Other than the 11, that's pretty inside. Hey, I live and die with the biases, I guess. Perceived, real or imagined. So I got enough time over here at Gulfstream now. That's the freaking problem. We got 10 horses in the race. I say 1 doesn't look bad. 2 looks like speed. I'm anti-speed there unless he rates. Nice price on him. I need the pace to be fast for what I think I want to do here. 3's the favorite. 3 definitely fits. Five adds speed to the race. I need another speed horse in this race. 5 can rate also. If 5 decides to rate, I think 5 can win this race. I'm not going to be able to look up to 7. This is a tough race. I already see a ton of directions I can go. This is a nice race on Beautiful Star. What is his number? The 10. Wow, the 10 horse is 12-1. Ran on a stalking closing day, 2 back. Ran on a bad rail last race. Looks like he can stalk, or she can stalk. 10 is definitely on my radar a bit. There's a lot of directions I can go. In fact, I think there's very few throwouts here. Even this 8 got some upside if he rates. Fuck, 8's 25-1, 10's 13-1. I got a feeling I'm not going to be that creative, and I'm not going to be able to. If both of those horses rate, I think this race could pay boxcars here. Three fits, one fits. I think two goes to the lead. Two probably kills himself. I'm getting win tickets on that 8 and 10 to at least get that in. I got to play this on my lower side bets though. I'm gonna box that exacta box 5, 8, 10 in an exacta box. And then I'm going to key to 3 first and second with just the 8, 10. I'm not even going to have time to check those exactas. I can't be too aggressive here. So I boxed 5, 8, 10. Three first and second with the 8, 10. I think if it comes at 5, 3, 3, 5, I got a feeling that's not going to pay. And then I bet the 10 and the 8 to win. That's a tough race. I think I could have went a whole lot of directions there. I would have liked to have been able to finish the betting board, but I looked at Aqueduct for too long. I need them to go fast here. Go fast. 23 and 4, that's on the faster side. I at least got the pace that I wanted. 10's in good position, so is my 3. But I need the, if the 3 ones, I need the 10 or the 8 to be a first or second. 5's in good position. I like pretty much where my horses are. 47, I still think the pace is way too fast here. They should be able to close on this. Come on, 5. Oh, wait, no, I can't have a 3, 5 exact. I need the 3, 10 or 10. 5, I got nothing. They are coming off the pace here. Who do I need? I got 8 or 10 to win. 8 or 10. I need the 8 and 10 to be there. I don't think my 8 and 10 aren't coming fast enough. They came off the pace. I thought this race could pay boxcars, and it's going to. 11, 3, 7. The 11's 21 to 1. He also ran on a bad rail. I got a feeling a lot of these horses are coming out the same race. I shouldn't have used the 5 at all. They're all coming out. A lot of the horses are coming off of that December 1st race. Let's see. Charles with a boom. Blair with a nice, or Attila with a nice call for Blair. Let's go, Blair. Blair had that 11. Let's see. Joshua was all over it. Nice. Way to go out, guys. I needed to do a betting line there. I know I needed to do a betting line there. Dude, there was so many horses that fit the profile there. Rail trip on a bad rail day where they're all coming back on a rematch day. In fact, I wish I would have realized that the December 1st race. I would have done a lot of looking at that December 1st race with like 5 or 6 horses coming out of that race. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got a good note, bad rail. 3 would have been, or 11 would have been upgraded. He had the 3 hole, and it says rail trip. He would have been upgraded of that bunch. The 9 would have been upgraded also. I got to be honest. I'm just looking at this race like I haven't looked at it yet. Five horse would have been downgraded. 5 horse would have been downgraded. 3 horse wasn't on that rail, but I still thought 3 deserved to be the favorite there. He had the perfect running style, so 3 I would have just kept equal. 2 would have been upgraded, but I also hate the running style for the Tapeta with him going to lead, so I would have had the same opinion on the 2. And the 1 horse would have been definitely downgraded. I would have still liked the 10. The 10 I was worried about possibly going to lead. I just had to bet. Let's see. 10 was 16 to 1, 11 was 24 to 1. I could have used a lot more horses with that 3. 9, I probably should have. I should have probably with that 3 bet. I could have. This bet, I would have realized that I could have had more horses. But you guys, Blair had, who had that? Joshua had it. Blair had it. You guys found it. Well, boxcars would have been, fuck. If I did a betting line and I would have had him at, a group of horses at 20 to 1 that were all 10 to 1. I could see that's in my real scope to hit a win bet. Let's see. And exacta still paid decent. 70 to 1 on the exacta. Yeah, I take that exacta backdooring or however you hit it. All right, still gonna survive today. It's actually not that other than I got severely underpaid on the exacta, but I had a really nice win bet on a 5 to 1, so I'm gonna have up for today, but not great. This race, I think this race could have been hit. Whether it's a win bet or a kind of a backdoor exacta, just not enough time to do it there. Oh, Joshua, you text me the winner? Boulder says the 11 was a Z pattern horse. Oh, with that little, yeah, you're trusting the, yeah, a little bit, not a severe one there. Where he's 8 lengths off the lead, comes up 6 lengths off the lead, goes back to 7 lengths off. A little one. Dude, I would have had to realize that it was a rematch race, and I think I hit this race. And I still would have had a win bet on the 10. I would have still had a win bet on the 8. But it's not like I could have Still had a win bet on the 11. I do that all the time. A 3-horse Dutch at 20 to 1s. It's not hard for me to do. And backdooring the king, the 3 first and second. I think it's easy to. I think it's also easy whether I did the win bet or not. It doesn't matter. If I just extend this bet, I don't know how I don't have the 9 and the 11 to go with it. But anyways, like Kiki always says, it's not like we're not going to have a 20 to 1 plus within the next few days. So not a bad handicapping day. I might have been wrong a little bit. I might have been. There was some spots over there at Aqueduct, but at the same time, I did get hurt with that call. Tomorrow, I think I'm just going to do Gulfstream. I got a lot of work if I want to do a Saturday and Sunday show. Tomorrow's, unless marking the form is just painless today, I'll probably just do Gulfstream tomorrow, and then on the weekend, maybe if I get ahead on the weekend, maybe I'll try to do Turfway on Saturday, maybe, and another race on. Nope, I did not copy your bet this time. I would have been with you celebrating. Dude, just knowing how that Tapeta race plays and knowing how you felt. And now, I knew I was on super short time, and I thought that race could really be won by something super high. Oh. Then the 10 and the 8 still completed the top 5 finish. I still don't think my bet was that bad. I just think it could have been hit. But anyways, guys, if you guys are playing tonight, good luck. Good luck. I think Turfway's running tonight if it's not too cold. I'm ready to go spend some time with Dog. Bentley. I know I got to be marking up some forms tonight. So tonight's gonna pretty much be a work thing. So good luck. We'll be doing shows all weekend. I plan on doing all. I think today's only Thursday, so we still got Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. But anyways, everyone, good luck tonight if you're still playing, and hope to see you guys all this weekend. Take it easy, everyone.